Hello, show. How you doing today? What kind of mischief are you up to? Are you getting worm eating? Are you eating more bugs? Or you only do that when Delvey dares you? That's the question. Yes, you. What, you don't think little Franklin gets into mischief? It's all on show. All of it. We know the truth. You, so one of you is doing something illegal, and one of you is yelling at tech support. I'm not sure who I hate worse. All right, so we came to look at the freezer, and there's got to be a punchline to this, right? I'm waiting for the punchline. Wait a minute, wait. So you threw him out because he misunderstood which freezer? I'm confused. Now I'm confused. So you threw him out for looking at the wrong one? I mean, if you told him which one to look at, he can't charge you for looking at the other one. I wouldn't have thrown him out. Okay, so he wasn't the swiftest person in the room. I'm still trying to get the throw out part. Wait, he asked if you can plug it in or he can plug it in. I'm still waiting for the punchline.
$25,000. What does it say?
It's now or never.
Oh, throw him out. No, 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 no. If he plugs it in, he says it's thermostat that quick. It's 380. It's like, nope. I can replace the thermostat myself. Oh, see, that's when you challenge him. That's when you challenge him.
Just make sure that you tune in to Lift Wits. You're watching Lift Wits. If you're braving the right way, just make sure that you tune in to Lift Wits. You're watching Lift Wits. If you're braving the right way, just make sure that you tune in to Lift Wits. You're watching Lift Wits. If you're braving the right way, just make sure that you tune in to Lift Wits.
And good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. We are proud to welcome you to the Saturday matinee afternoon. Well, depending on where you are, I guess you could call it evening episode of the original streaming game show network. We lasted longer than Buzzer did on Twitch. We last longer than a few others. Joe, you know better than that. You know better than that. No, you're even quicker, Spock. You're the only one that did it during an intro video. You're the only one that did that on an intro video. But welcome, boys and girls. Hope everybody's having a very, 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 very good Saturday. And how is everyone doing out there? I think right now we just got Spot, we got a show on the channel, and that's pretty much it. So we're just kind of biding our time till we get a few people in on the channel to participate and stuff. Now, to go back to, we'll do the freezer thing first. We'll do the freezer thing first. I need to start turning off my YouTube notifications. I really, really do. Yeah, that's normal for the labor show. They can walk the moment they walk onto your property, the clock starts ticking, and you wonder why your internet is so bad. And you'll wonder why your internet is so bad, Spock. Yeah, it's basically if they do 10 minutes or even like 15 minutes, that's officially an hour to them. So yeah, 180 labor doesn't surprise me. Now, plugging it in and not doing anything, nope. First thing I would have said was, how do you know it's a thermostat? Been my very first question. I am not a electronics genius in the slightest. I'm not even a mechanical genius in the slightest. Yeah. That's what they all say, Spock. That's what they all say. But yeah, for somebody to basically plug it in and then just a couple of seconds later say, "Is it thermostat?" I will almost guarantee you, and I'll say almost, it's not thermostat. It is. I would lay odds your coil went bad, and that's what's got to be replaced. I will lay odds on it. And I only know that because I had to do that on mine, or get a repair tech to do that on mine once. Now my ice maker on my fridge don't work, and I'm like, yeah, I'll just stick ice cube trays in the freezer, and I'm satisfied. So those I don't miss. But yeah, I actually have. I don't know. I got like a zillion ROMs somewhere around here, somewhere, Spot. But mine's mostly for like the Commodore stuff because that was my game, my console of choice. So I spent like hours upon hours downloading them and then saving them and then resaving them and saving them. Hello, Walrus. How you doing, my friend? What is good? 15 months. I think that's the most for anybody. I think that is the most for anybody. But yeah, I will lay odds. You replace that one coil, that one main coil, and your freezer will work just fine. Thermostat, maybe. I'll say maybe. But but my guess is you replace that coil, $50, maybe $100. You're done. You're good. You're back up and running. Now here's something I did learn about Show in that little exchange. He's got a basement in his house, so he's got a man cave. Show's got a man cave, and he never told anybody. He never invited us over to the man cave. Show don't love us. Red Spock, have you ever been invited to Show's man cave? I'm just curious. I want to know. Probably the only person Show's invited to his man cave is Singing Game. Yeah, but you streamed when I wasn't watching. Because I remember that. You were streaming from it, and I was either out of town, sick, or doing something. Or I had a power outage at the house. I can't remember which. A man cave, Spock. That's where you put all your, like... Yeah, it's your fault. You didn't tell anybody. You didn't let anybody know. So it's like you couldn't sneak in and take a peek. That's Show's fault. That is totally... Telling Rolls. You gotta, like, tell people when you do stuff. It's like, oh no, I'm not done. I'm streaming, but I'm not telling anybody. Then I'm like, I'm not gonna have anybody watch. Mm-hmm. But you gotta have a man cave, Spock. It's like a rule of adulthood. You have to have a man cave. It's a place where you do what you do. The wife can come down. But you throw them out as soon as you can. You got your big screen TVs, your little TVs, your computers, your video games, your beer fridges, your wine racks, your humidors. So you find a cave in it. Who said anything about cliff face? No. Now, if you got a cliff face that has power to it, then yeah, it would work. If you can run power to your mountainside habitat, then yeah. It is warm down here today. It's like I did not want to put the shirt on, but I felt like I had to. Because it's like 94 outside, I think. I think it's like 94 degrees outside. It's like we're dying. Well, you can call it a personal room. Storage shed, no. No. Storage, nope. You can't call it a storage shed. Because if you have a man cave, you use everything in your man cave. If you just put stuff in a storage shed, it's in a storage shed. Oh, so we put the forest fires out, Red? Yeah, exactly. She gets the rest of the house. You get that little itty bitty corner somewhere. Like I said, I still want one of those outdoor buildings. It's like an outdoor cabin, and I wanted to like I want to get power to it. The wind. Wait a minute. So the wind goes. So yesterday the wind was blowing at Walrus, or Thursday it was blowing at Walrus. Saturday says I'm going to be nice and I'm just going to blow the other direction. But yeah, be safe, dude. Like I said, I read up on what was going on around a little bit, not a lot. It's not pretty. Somebody probably like started a campfire in the middle of the summer, like they're on a camping trip, and just let it get out of control. And those people need to be told, you are no longer allowed to go camping. Ever. And you will be stuck in the house with your family every day for the rest of your life. And they'll be like, oh, no, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Please don't trap me in here with them. They're monsters at night. Well, I finally got like my second. Yep, that's called purgatory. That's called purgatory. And now we have to tell Miss Red that she is in charge of purgatory for you. Oh, speaking of purgatory, I just started watching Good Omens. If you guys haven't watched any of it yet, do it. It is very. I'm through 2 parts of it. I tried watching 3, but I was exhausted and I fell asleep while I was watching it. But so far, it is. Other than there were like 2 really funny stories in the book that were not in the TV series, and I get why they took it out, because it didn't really add anything to the story. It was just kind of in there for the fun of it. If you guys haven't started watching Good Omens on Netflix or on Amazon, sorry, not Netflix, Amazon, I suggest you watch it, because it is a Neil Gaiman, Terry Pratchett story, and it is so far has been very, very, very loyal to the book thus far. Problem is, they're like so far into the book already, and only 2 episodes. I'm worried, like how far are they going to go into the book before they have to start writing their own stuff. That's my one concern so far. That's what they call a splitter for Spot. You get a splitter cable, you stick it on the video end of the computer, then you stick the TV or the big screen to one end, you stick another splitter to another splitter, then you split that one out. Or you get a car, or you get a computer that has about six video cards in it. One or the other. Alright, so where was I? So yeah, like I said, you guys haven't seen Good Omens yet. On Amazon, I am highly recommending it. It is officially Wits approved. It has nothing to do with the fact that David Tennant is in there. Doesn't hurt. But it has nothing to do with the fact that he's here. He is not even the best character right now. He is not even the best character in there at the moment. At least in my opinion. Alright, guys. We've been talking for a little bit. It is now 4 o'clock. So we've been basically biding our time for 25 minutes, give or take. Problem is, I only see 2 people on the chat. Problem is, I only see 2 people on the chat. So I'm reluctant to do a list yet. I'm very reluctant to do a list yet. When we only got 2 people, it kind of makes it kind of like anticlimactic. Anticlimactic? Anticlimactic? Yeah, they got medicine for that. So, as we don't have a lot of people on right now, I'm trying to decide what to do. Spot can have the vault shot and a small prize. I'll take the 1-player game. No, not even doing that right yet. I'm debating. Besides which, look at that vault. Look at that vault. You're gonna give Spock a 1 in 20 shot. You're giving Spock the 1 in 20 shot. Ooh, you a brave man. And officially it's a 1 in 19 because there's a combination that's already gone. There's already a combination that's already gone. So, you know what I'm going to do? I know what I'm going to do. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. That's right, we're doing absolutely nothing at the moment. Oh, I know what I was going to show you guys. I have been busting my butt for a while now. So give me a minute. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Bear with me 1 minute, because I found it today and it shocked the heck out of me. Bear with me 1 minute. Where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go?
Fire?
Yes.
Believe it or not, believe it or not, yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Joe. I actually found a game that I had been looking for ages online. New tab, to new window, and give me 1 minute. I finally found
Daniel Johnson de numéro. Elle est jumelée avec celui qui était la barre du distributeur depuis plus de 20 ans, Pierre Bruno. Je vous présente Angèle Lefebvre de Longueuil. Elle est jumelée avec l'authenticité, Esther Béjart. Accueillons maintenant Joanne Lépine de Laval qui octroie toute sa confiance à Karina Marceau. Voici Angéline de Repentigny qui fait équipe avec celle qui fait régner la justice, Annie Gagnon. Et finalement, Jeanne d'Arc Laroche de Saint-Basile-le-Grand. Elle est parrainée aujourd'hui par notre grand vainqueur d'hier, Pierre Jobin. Et voici l'animateur d'Ultimatum, Yvan Ponton.
Bravo. Eh bien, bonsoir. Bonsoir, mesdames, messieurs. Bon début de week-end. Eh bien, on va vivre un grand moment ce soir. Vous savez que c'est notre finale, la troisième ronde éliminatoire. Il faut se trouver quelqu'un off au tableau des champions pour la dernière semaine. Annie, vous n'avez pas gagné de sous encore cette semaine. Vous savez qu'avec
À cause de quoi? Hein?
mais avec un match parfait, et puis vous êtes en sprint finale avec Pierre Bruno, n'est-ce pas? Et puis, Esther, il s'agit d'un match parfait, et puis vous êtes la grande gagnante. Même chose pour vous, Karina. Match parfait ce soir, vous êtes la grande gagnante de la semaine. Et même chose pour vous aussi, Pierre Jobin. Match parfait, et on est grand gagnant. Mais attention, Pierre Bruno, il ne faut pas faire l'école buissonnière, n'est-ce pas? Non. Parce qu'on se dirait peut-être qu'il vous faut un $500, rien de moins. Mais il faut être aux aguets quand même, toute la soirée. On est prêts? Bon match. Notre gagnant d'hier, c'est Pierre Jobin. Allez, on commence ce match ensemble. Allons-y dans l'actualité. En actualité, on ne recule pas plus loin que les 12 derniers mois. Alors, le Festival international de jazz de Montréal, qui a eu lieu du 26 juin au 6 juillet 2003, était la 20e édition, la 16e, la 28e ou la 24e édition? Pierre, première question, première impression. Je vais tenter une réponse. Oh, déjà, On piège. Et qui veut-on piéger?
On va piéger M. Bruno. tiens.
Et on piège, oui, on piège une mule. 500 $, c'est de bonne guerre. Alors parlez-moi du Festival international de jazz.
Pierre est pas rentré.
I don't understand a word they
20e
say.
édition.
20e édition, vous me dites? Eh bien, c'est la 24e édition. C'était la 24e, ce sera la 25e cette année. Alors, oh, attention, mauvaise utilisation de piège. On perd le contrôle, on perd une première vie. Et Pierre Bruno, vous avez le contrôle.
Étonnant.
Choses et faits étonnants. Oh là là. Selon le dictionnaire Hachette 2004, c'est un mets difficile à avaler à cause de sa consistance. Est-ce qu'on appelle ça un raval chrétien, un fouet chrétien, un étouffe chrétien ou un étrangle chrétien? C'est comme une grosse poutine épaisse. Là. Bon. Allez, qu'est-ce qu'on en fait de celle-là, Pierre?
Esther.
À Esther. Ben, Esther pour un début de match, oui. Réponse ou stratégie, Esther?
Once you choose a category, it's gone.
Stratégie?
Oui.
Je vais envoyer la question.
Yeah,
En fait, miroir, tiens.
On fait miroir, on
revient.
fait
Ça
contre-attaque.
revient.
Parfait. Alors, 10 secondes, Pierre, c'est parti.
Money drop is identical to $1 million money. Or whatever the US
Étrangle chrétien.
Un étrangle chrétien que ce met difficile ou un étrange chrétien. Eh bien, c'est un étouffe chrétien. C'est un étouffe chrétien que ce met difficile à
Mais je
avaler.
trouvais ça trop évident, non?
Ah, la consistance,
Eh
mon
oui.
cher Pierre. Alors, on perd une première vie. Esther, vous voici avec le contrôle.
Je vais y aller avec langue.
En langue, allons-y tout de suite. Voici. Selon le dictionnaire Hachette 2004, Esther, cette expression signifie par définition la fin de tout. C'est la fin des haricots, c'est la fin des citrouilles, c'est la fin des betteraves ou c'est la fin des radis que l'on
So
dit.
yeah,
Alors Esther, comment on la déroule celle-là?
watch this.
Ricochet.
C'est-à-dire vous l'offrez, servez-vous
Ah
pas
oui,
de
c'est vrai. Ok, je vais l'offrir. Alors, je l'offre à Annie.
Alors on l'offre à Annie pour un début de match. Annie, réponse ou stratégie?
Ricochet vers Pierre Bruno.
Ricochet du côté de Pierre Bruno. Un homme sollicité. C'est le bout de la ligne via Ricochet,
C'est
Pierre.
la fin des haricots.
Situation d'ultimatum, prenez 10 secondes.
But yeah, I was thinking when I was watching the show. I think
Faut pas vous étouffiez.
Non, 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 une fois c'est assez. C'est la fin des haricots.
C'est la fin des haricots, ben, vous dites juste, mon cher ami. En plein dans le mille, oui, c'est la fin des haricots.
we have nothing to
Alors, le contrôle, ça bouge, et Esther, on perd une première vie, une toute petite première, en reste deux, et vous retrouvez le contrôle, mon cher Pierre.
On y va dans fait vécu.
En fait vécu, vous voulez aller?
It's still
Voici
early, so
cette
we don't
question.
know yet.
Shimon Peres a été de 1984 à 1986 Premier ministre d'Arabie Saoudite, de Turquie, d'Israël ou d'Égypte.
Pierre, quand même. Je vais piéger Karina pour Israël.
On piège Karina, Karina on se croise les doigts et on me dit tout de suite Israël et Shimon Peres et Israël, ça marche ensemble, oui. Évidemment, mon cher Pierre.
I always put a number on speakers when I do two things at once. But yeah, I was thrilled that I found that. I was absolutely thrilled that I found that. And you know what, Joe? I think you're right. I think you're right. While we're waiting for people to show up, I gotta make sure I don't have the other game open at the moment. Yeah, I do have the other one open, so I gotta close that one. Or it won't work because you can't have two windows named the same thing. Maybe it don't save. Now I'm going to show you guys a little something I've been working on a little bit with this. Pardon me. And I can't remember if I've changed the timing on the boxes. I cannot remember if I've changed the timing on the boxes. Yay, man! You're the only one that ever says that, Joe. You were the only one that ever said yay, man. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Thursday was frustrating. I'm almost down to the point of where at times I feel like I'm just doing the show to do the show. All right, ladies and gentlemen. And as always, until we get a few more people on the channel, we're just going to basically push around a little countdown tonight. I just realized something I haven't changed to the countdown yet, and it's still got to do. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's start the countdown. And we are going to start it, as we always do, consonant, because we like consonants. And there are 25 of them, 21 of them, 25 vowels. Consonant, vowel, consonant, vowel, consonant, vowel, consonant. If you're still on the YouTube, if you're still watching the YouTube page, Rock, then yeah. Oh, that's because I turned it down. Because I turned it down for the YouTube page. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have FBARAVXUL. Yuck. The host always. Why does the host always have to pick a bad one to start? And with that, ladies and gentlemen, the timer starts now. Well, you had me beat, Joe. I only had 4. I only had 4. I had lava, and that was it. Anybody can play in this spot. It's basically we're just waiting for people to show up and see what happens. And I'm going to put Listy way over here in the corner. I put Listy way over in the corner just to see how well the host does. All right, show. With that, I will let you choose the next set of letters for the countdown game. No, we're just buying time because this is like our time waster when we don't have a lot of people in. Show can't count. Vowel, vowel, consonant, consonant, vowel, vowel, consonant, consonant, consonant. All right, we have U, A, V, M, O, O, S, S, G. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, the timer starts now. And I thought my letters were bad, Show. Yours aren't much better. I got 4. Oh, see, Show, you could have gone with Smogs and gotten an extra one. I went with Moss. Nope, vamoose is definitely not a word, Spot. Vamoose is definitely not a word. We know that one. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Show still in control of the board. So, Show, what would you like? Vowels or consonants? And only 9 of them this time. But, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are here, welcome to List With. We are the original game show network. We're just doing a little countdown to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Vowel, 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 and a consonant. T-R, G-H, R-E-O-E, and the F. T-R, G-H, R-E-O-E, and an F. And the timer starts now. I see an easy 6. Show gets ferret for 6. Spock with there for 5. I had regret for 6. I almost went with forgetter, but I kind of realized that I have to double the T's. I was trying to see if there was anything longer. T-H-R. See, if I didn't have so many windows open, I would get in there and just grab the dictionary and see what it says. Hello, Smoothie. How you doing, my friend? What is good? We're basically just doing some countdown till we get a few people in on the channel. The 3. I don't know if throw is a word. All right, Show. With that, where would you like to go next? I saw the new house, the last one on the Instagram show. I was like, dude, can I move in, please? Like rent free? It was like huge. And I don't mean just like big. I mean like huge. I so like that one. If you guys have not seen the Faux Show, make sure you check them out on PlayStation and YouTube. They are one of the few things that still make the Playroom worth watching. See, I love how Show just doesn't count what he types. He just types letters. All right, we have GSOORNUENH. GSOORNUENH. And the timer starts now. So, are you back to doing a regular show, or is this just like I actually had a weekend off and I'm doing this for the fun of it? Oh, you bastard. I didn't even see that. I didn't even see honors. I saw Goose. I saw Goose. I'll give you used, but that's all I will give you. I didn't even see honors. I didn't even see the American spelling. I got so sidetracked with Goose and Noose, I'm like, okay, what's left? All right, Show, whenever you are ready. So yeah, Smoothie, are you back on a regular schedule, whatever word I'm trying to pronounce? Or is it just like when you're getting time, you're streaming? And we have an A, an I, an M, an L, TUEIB. And with that, the timer starts now. What did I have? I just had one. I think I had a 5. So with 5, I had table. One too many eyes, Spock. There are only 2 eyes on the board. Well, wait a minute now. How am I supposed to compete with the smoothies on Saturday? It's like, all right. And this was where I kind of got frustrated on Thursday. It's basically, the show started off decent. We had about 8 people in. 8 or 9 people in. And then Nerdy just starts SCW on Thursday nights. And it's like, I lost half the room. It's like, it dropped down to 4 people. So how am I supposed to compete with Nerdy when he's doing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and everybody's like dying to watch his WWE stuff? Now I gotta compete with Smoothie on Saturdays. You guys are making this rough. You know that. You're making this rough. You guys are going to maybe bounce my schedule around. What's going to happen? But yeah, it was like, and Thursday was a frustrating one because we did the first part of the show, And like I said, we had about 7 or 8 people in. If I get 7 or 8, I'm satisfied. All of a sudden, I'm like, all right, well, D-Light's dead. It's Thursday night. Nobody's visiting. So I'm depending on the Twitch and the YouTube and the Mixer crowd. And it was like they just all ran over to Nerdist. Dude, with you and the missus, it's always quality. Don't you get that? You cannot spell GQ smooth. It's great quality show. Plain and simple. And like I said, I kind of have to laugh. All right? Looking back in time over a lot of people that started on the Playroom. And and even GQ admits to this. GQ started the show just to basically bring in the trolls. He wanted the trolls off the Playroom. And then all of a sudden it turned into something else. And I don't think he realized where it was going to go in that terminology. Although, like I said, I do still feel bad about the marriage thing, the wedding thing, GQ. I had a feeling it was kind of iffy, but you got a trip to California out of it, right? It was California. I think it was California. Yeah, I did the points on that one. Alright, show, you tied with me, so I still got to give you the lead. Because you got 5 out of 5. But yeah, I kind of find it funny. It's, I don't know who here remembers from the Playroom the So-So the Clown Show. But he started off and he was trying to get the trolls in. And it basically turned into something else. And he walked away from it. And then Dr. Jekyll admitted he was trying to get the trolls. And GQ Smooth admitted he was trying to get the trolls. And it's like, those of us that didn't want them were getting them. And Money was always trying to get the trolls. But I think Money just basically was still going after trolls. That's right, because you went to go see Jimmy Kimmel. And I still say he should put you on the air. I still say he should put you on the air. But you never got me any collectibles from the show. You really didn't give me any Jimmy Kimmel collectibles. Don't love me no more. I wasn't even paying attention to the letters on that one, guys. I wasn't even paying. I have 4. That's all I got out of that one. Alright, show got Whim. I got you huge. Like I said, so if you guys haven't seen him, and it's like if people leave the show to go see you, I will forgive you. It's not as though I got a lot of people on. Amazon, shut up. I hate that. Anybody else is acting up lately where it's like she just speaks up for no reason? Where I'm not doing anything and she just kicks it and says, I don't know that one. Anyway, where was I? But yeah, I've always found it humorous that there were certain people that put together streams to try to get the trolls to harass them. And we knew they weren't going to. They only ever do serious, unless it's something they really know show. They're not doing any 2. They won't go more than 2. Exactly. It started out as a "come at me, you idiots," and then it turned out into a "I can do something positive out of this. Like I said, I'm one of these people. I still want to do one of those charity streams, but until I get a decent crowd, it's almost pointless. It's almost pointless to do it. Netflix needs to pick. No, Netflix won't pick it up. I guarantee you, Netflix will not touch that one with a 10-foot pole. It's too family friendly for them. He's too family friendly for them. Netflix only likes picking up semi-controversial ones. It's why they picked up darn it, I'm trying to think of it now. Longmire. They picked it up for a season because it had enough controversy about it where it was like it was going to get some attention. But the moment they got done with that next season, they're like, we don't know what to do, so let's just throw it in the trash. I appreciate that, Smoothie. I gotta actually put your timer back on. I think I turned yours off last week because I was rearranging stuff and I turned a bunch of them off. So I actually have to go in and fix it. But yeah, like I said, or started saying, it's like they won't take the tip. Let's put it this way: they basically cut Daredevil when it was getting really good. They cut Jessica Jones. They're giving up on the superhero stuff. They're handing it back over to Disney, which really sucks. Because Disney doesn't know how to do a good story if it bit them in the face. It's sort of like I said, I'm promoting the hell out of Good Omens. Amazon's probably only going to run Good Omens for one season. Because they've got a great story with the book. After the book, they're not going to know what to do. Because they are not the original writers and creators of it. It's sort of like Game of Thrones. Up till this season, everybody loved it. Now that they don't have... Yeah, but again, those are ones that have a little bit of controversy to them. They're not pure family friendly. The Tick is total family friendliness. So Netflix won't want it. They won't want it. I guarantee you. The Mist had controversy to it. Dirk Gently had controversy to it. And they had a couple of seasons of material they could work with. I cannot see Netflix picking up something that they don't have material to work with. Like I said, and it's getting to the point where nobody wants to put any long-term effort into a show. It's like, let's milk it for 2 years, and that's it. Unless it's something like GOT, where we got like 7 years of source material, we'll milk it. I mean, honestly, the last show, other than Game of Thrones, would have to be Breaking Bad. I'm going to say that. Breaking Bad, probably the last one. And it's all has to do with... Well, see, I won't. Because, again, I said I was going to pick up a show, HBO for Westworld. And then I heard what the first episode was. And it's like, nope, they screwed the pooch with me on that one. They screwed the pooch with me on that one. And HBO wouldn't pick it up in the slightest because they can't do anything sexual out of it. No sex? HBO doesn't want it. No sex? Showtime doesn't want it. No, like I said, enjoy the 2 seasons you got, show, because that's all you're getting out of it. That's it. That's all you're getting out of it. Last show I went out was Voyager. See, I didn't go out of my way to watch Voyager. I didn't even go out of my way to watch Voyager. The last thing I went out of my way to watch, again, Good Omens, and I went back and watched all of Warehouse 13. I went back to go watch all of Warehouse 13. And like I said, nobody, and I'm going to call it the Lost phenomenon, where an author gave you season 1, maybe gave you season 2, and then gave you the last chapter. They gave you those and said you fill in the rest. Well, they filled in the rest with so much crap that by the time you got to a good ending, and yes, I still say Lost was a very good ending, it didn't fit. So nobody wants to take that chance anymore to say, give me a start of a story, give me the end of a story, and we'll fill in the middle. It's give us the material, and we'll do the material, and that's all we'll do. And again, my perfect example is Daredevil. Yeah, but see, here's the thing, Spot. I love the ending of Lost. I actually guessed, like really early on, that the survivors were in purgatory and they were getting ready to go to heaven or hell. That was, I did a total guess. This was early on in the show. But I had to wait through 4 seasons of crap to get to what I thought was a great ending. So nobody is going to pick up a show that says 6 seasons. They're basically, give me 2 seasons, pretend to put an ending on it, and then we'll ignore the ending and like leave everybody hanging. That's why I'm hoping Good Omens is only 1 season. Now I will say the one that's probably come close, Once Upon a Time. I never actually watched Once Upon a Time. I know Bubbles did. Now the only ones I will say are surprisingly different are USA shows. I would take a USA Network storyline show over almost anything that's out there. I didn't get the letter I wanted. Darn it. I didn't get the letter I wanted. That sucks. I did not get the letter I wanted on the board. And again, you can take Mr. Robot. You could take Burn Notice. I was not a fan of the Doctor one, but they knew what they were doing. They're like, we'll give you about 7 or 8 years. We'll come up with some fun stories for you for it, and we'll make it work long term. The problem is, too many people either want super long, over convoluted story arcs, or they want British television, no offense to the Brits, where you have a 6-season story and the story's wrapped up in 6 seasons and there's no cliffhanger. I love Sherlock. I hated the fact that it was only like four or 5 stories long. Broadchurch. I liked Broadchurch. Luther. I love Luther. I'm trying to think of the other one off the top of my head. There's one I'm trying to think of now, and I can't think of it. But not Being Human, not Black Mirror. My wife is a fanatic for this one. Or was it for it? Yeah, but they only made 4 seasons, Spot, because they had to do it pulling teeth. They honestly only wanted to make the 1 season. They wanted to make the 1 season and have Benedict jump from the building, and that was going to end it. No, not Lucifer's not the one I'm thinking. Orphan Black. That's the one I'm thinking of. That's the one Julie was absolutely in love with. Like I said, we get too many people that don't want good long-term or storylines. And I will probably say the closest right now is Man in a High Castle. But I have no idea how many more seasons that's going to go. Alright, Spike, you get to choose the vowels and consonants on this one. I'm trying to think if there's a... Like I said, it's all the Brits' fault. Because it's like, they do stories that are like 4 to 6 stories long, and that's it. Oh, I know which one I was thinking of. I am a huge fan of Jim Caviezel. I was an enormous fan of Person of Interest. They could have ended Person of Interest at any point. Consonant. Three, I think. Problem with The Librarians was it came out right after Warehouse 13. And Warehouse 13 was so damn good that The Librarians kind of got looked at as a copycat. But yeah, I look at Person of Interest as probably what I would call a perfect long-term over-season arc story. And they played it all the way through brilliantly. And they ended it brilliantly. I will say Supernatural probably fell into that one for a while. You know, my favorite character was Cal. I love Cal. I'm trying to think. What other show that had one big story all the way... Burn Notice had a big story all the way through. Warehouse 13, Person of Interest, Lost. Like I said, I'll give Game of Thrones credit. They win as long as they did, as well as they did. So I'll give them credit. And Spot gets his whammies back. Spot gets his whammies back. Like I said, I love Sherlock. The problem was Sherlock was season 1 was a complete story arc. Season 2 was a complete story arc. Season 3 was a complete story arc. And so on and so forth. There weren't that many good long-term story arc ones. I will probably say, and I'll give you an example of one that had the right idea, but they should have stopped when they didn't. And that's Dexter. It should have gone to the point where sister realized Dexter was murdering people. Boom, ended. But they didn't do that. And you could have milked the wait. So you could have squeezed another season out. I think you could have squeezed another season out of Dexter. As long as she didn't know. Suspected? Maybe. But the moment, that's true. That's true. And like I said, that's where I get mad at series that pull the plug just a fraction too soon. And again, I yell at Netflix more than anybody for this. Luke Cage, another season maybe could have worked. Jessica Jones, another season could have worked. Iron Fist, they kind of just screwed up season 2 and kind of had to give up on it. Daredevil should have gone one more season. You just get Bullseye and you say that's it. No. So yeah, like I said, it all and again, in my opinion, it all goes back to Lost. Because from what I remember, Lost had, how many seasons did Lost run? 8? I think it ran 8. They had the start. They had a perfect ending. They couldn't fill it out between seasons 3 and 8. But that's why I don't see anybody picking Tick Up. Because, yeah, it's a fun show. It's a great show. But what kind of story arc? Especially when in the comics, Tick doesn't know who he is. It's in the cartoons or anything. He'll never figure out who he is. That's why I'm going to admit I have no interest in Dark Phoenix right now in the movie. Because all of a sudden, we're getting these movies that are geared toward the bad guys. Black Adam is still on paper, still in the works. There's the Joker movie. There's Dark Phoenix. There's another one that's on the list. That centers around the bad guy. Suicide Squad went around the bad guy. Exactly. Exactly. I want one really, really deep storyline. I want one storyline that goes from season 1 that gets concluded in season 100, episode 100 or whatever. But I want those mini stories that fit in. That's why Atlantis always worked. Because with Atlantis, you went from bad guy to worst guy to worst guy to worst guy. Till you got to the replicators. Is that the term I'm thinking of? Yeah, but you knew what the end storyline was supposed to be. The end storyline for any of them yeah, but I'll give Next Generation credit to the fact that they had pretty much honestly don't really have an end. Because there's always new worlds to explore, new things to see. Spot, we are still waiting for you to finish picking letters, by the way. I just have one in my head. But once you get to the point of you start with A, end with N. Oh, okay. This is the perfect example. And I was not a fan of the show. Friends. I was never a fan of Friends, but they played it perfectly. It's basically the very last episode. Ross and what's her name get together. Chandler and Monica get together. End of story. And then Phoebe and Joey just go off their happy way. Boom! You have reached the climax. And they got smart and they said, once we put them together, there's no more story to tell. We're ending the series. But we're going to make you enjoy every moment until it happens. Big Bang Theory is another one. That's why I was so upset when they did a young Sheldon afterwards. I'm like, I don't care about a young Sheldon. I want to know when Charlie and the beautiful girl get together. That's my storyline. Friends was good because it preceded Styles. Well, see, X-Files is one. X-Files is that screwball one. Because of how they got around to what they got around to. And then don't even talk to me about the movie number 2. Movie number 2 sucked. Movie number 1 I like. Movie number 2, no. The moment they started doing actual alien abductions, that's where X-Files kind of jumped the shark to me. All right, Spock, we are still waiting for you to pick letters on the board. We need 8 more consonants or vowels. We need 8 more consonants or vowels. And where is everybody tonight? It's just kind of slow again. It's one of those where it's like, damn, maybe I should just take some time off and like make everybody miss me. All right, what you have to do, Spock, is basically you're looking for 9 consonants or vowels at the bottom. All you do is pick a consonant or vowel. So basically, your first thing you said was consonant. All right, so you got vowel. Whoop, wrong button. Vowel, consonant, consonant, vowel, consonant, consonant, vowel, consonant. So we have BOYLUPGAT. Balupavgat. Sounds Russian. And with that, we start the timer now. Oh, I give you a perfect example of a story that went 1 season, and that's all it needed. And the countdown game brought it to memory. The IT crowd. IT crowd starts with totally incompetent woman taking over totally incompetent department. 13 or 14 great stories out of it. And then what happens in the last episode? The entire IT department gets control of the company. That is a perfect way to end a story. In 1 season at that. Tabloid? I'm not sure that's a word. I'm not sure that one's a word. We're going to call you on that one. I think I'm going to call you on that one. Hey, Chuck, how you doing, my friend? We just sitting back and we're talking about TV shows that ended when they shouldn't have and ones that didn't end when they should have. What did I had plug. I had plug. That was all I had at the moment. I'm not all mentally here. I'm here, but I'm not here, sort of. Because it's been basically me and 2 other people doing the chat and pretty much most of the day. Most of the show today. But yeah, we were talking about TV shows that screwed up and either had a great beginning and end and a horrible middle. That would be Lost. TV shows that that basically started great and failed really bad at the end. Dexter is the first one that comes to my mind. Or TV shows that were 100% perfect all the way through. And they had great story arcs that went over multiple seasons, had great side stories. Oh, I got one. Babylon 5. Babylon 5. And Battlestar Galactica. I'm more of an old school BG guy. I will admit that. But I will admit Battlestar Galactica and Babylon 5 nailed it. Alright, so now that I got a couple more people in. Alright, you gotta remember. We'll explain the countdown rules. For the countdown game, it's basically the first word you come up with based on the letters that appear. So whatever your first word is the word we take. If you misspell it, you get 0 points. Whoever comes up with the longest word in a given round, I am not looking forward to the card series. No. I don't need to know about a character's childhood. I don't need to know that Picard went to Starfleet Academy, had a heart issue, had to have it surgically replaced, and still became a great captain in the Enterprise and all that. I don't need it. I'm sorry, that's one that's basic. I will take Voyager over Picard. I will take Enterprise over Picard. I don't need a freaking Picard series. I don't need it. All I needed to know was that Captain Picard was a good, he wasn't the best, because he got captured so many times, captain that knew how to command an Enterprise. And he could kick ass when he needed to. That's all I needed to know. I didn't need a Data show. I don't need a Captain Picard show. I don't need a William Riker show. I don't need a Wesley Crusher show. I don't need them. Alright. There is no category, so to speak, for this. Alright, so what we're going to do is I'm going to restart this game. So I'm going to pause the timer. Thank you, Spock. Alright, so what we do for this game, ladies and gentlemen, is we basically pick 9 letters. We either pick consonants or vowels. Your goal out of those 9 letters is to come up with the longest word you can come up with on your very first guess. If the word you guess is not in my online dictionary, it doesn't count. You get 0 points. If it's in there, you get the value of the length of the word. If you can manage to come up with a 9-letter word, which has been done before, you get double the points. So with that, the host is going to start the game off by choosing consonant, 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 vowel, consonant. I'm not liking these letters. Vowel, consonant, vowel, consonant. Alright, so the letters we have are NH, GU, NEG, AG. And with that, you have 30 seconds from now. But yeah, I have no interest in the card series. These are some crappy letters. No, Vietnamese does not count, so. Wow, I really picked some crappy letters on this one. Alright, so whatever your first longest word is, and I will admit I only came up with 4. Host always puts himself down at the end. Oh, I didn't see that one. Damn. Chuck with Gage. I did not see Gage. Can't believe I did not see that. I kept looking for in. No, there weren't enough E's. I kept looking for engage and I couldn't do it. All right, so with that, Chuck, you had the longest word. You get to choose the next 9 letters. And all you have to do is come up with a string of consonant, vowel, C, and V's. Have to be at least 3 of each somewhere in there. So it can be 3 vowels, 6 consonants, 4 vowels, 5 consonants, 5 vowels, 4 consonants, or 6 vowels and 3 consonants. And like I said, we're just kind of like, because there's not a lot of people watching at the moment, so we're just kind of I don't want to say lackluster. We're just kind of loafing around a little till we get a few more people on either channel. So if you guys are not watching on Twitch, if you guys are not watching on D-Live, if you are not watching on YouTube, if you are not watching on Mixer, why not? So basically, Chuck, you just basically do C's or V's. There we go. Alright, so we got consonant, consonant, vowel, consonant, vowel, consonant, consonant, vowel, and a consonant. Alright, so we have H, N, E, B, A, M, R, I, T. HNEBAMRIT. And the 30-second timer starts now. Damn it, I'm thinking there should be a good one in here and I'm not seeing it. Okay, I got 6. Oh, it took it. I didn't get 6 till the last minute. You little. Oh. Oh, if that. Now, we're going to have to see if that's 1 word or 2. It is 2. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Kosugi just happened to throw up a 9-letter word, which means he gets 18 points for birth name. Yeah, mine was Timber. I had Timber, Timber. And what did Spock say? Spock went with merit. I did not even see that. Damn. Usually I can find an 8 or a 9. Yeah, it counted. That's why I said I had to see if it was 1 or 2. And my dictionary says that there is a 2-word version and there's a 1-word version. All right, show. Was that you or a little French lady that got that one? Is my question. That's my question. All right, show. Whenever you are ready. You can thank American Greedy for being in both. Nope, you can actually thank Collins English Dictionary for being both. American Heritage says it's supposed to be 2 words. Collins says it can be 1 word. All right, show. We need 9 letters from you, show. What would you like? All right, show says we're going to be consonant, 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 triple vowel, consonant, vowel, and consonant. We have GBR EUECOH. GBR EUECOH. And with that, the timer starts now. I got 6. I got 6. All right, Spot says beer for 4. I'm looking to see if there's a longer one. Because I'm not using my anagram site to check your words. Euchre is 6. Chore is 5. I had breach, BREECH, for 6. I was looking to see if there was a longer one. But I'm not seeing a longer one. Nope, I don't see. Let me go find my anagram page. Hold on 1 second. Where is that it? Yeah, there we go. GBR EUECOH. And the longest we had was 7. We have Boucher and Coffer. Boucher and Coffer. All right, so let's see. Show, you tied me, so you are still in control. And again, I don't use the anagram page until after all the guesses are in, because I play along just like you guys do. Vowel, consonant, vowel, consonant, vowel, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have IP, OCIT, VTT. I hate you, show. I hate you, just so you know. Chuck, don't blame me. I didn't pick these letters. Show did. And with that, the timer starts now. 5. I got 5. Show with 3. I don't think octave is a word. We'll find out. Nope, octave is not in my dictionary. Chuck came up with the same one. Chuck came up with the one I came up with octave. Chuck came up with topic. And the best we could have done was 6 with otitic and toetic. I have no, what the heck does that word mean? Otitic, pertaining to the inflammation of the ear. Then we had PTOTIC, which refers to the drooping of the upper eyelid. I would have never come up with that. All right, so we go to the next round. Chuck, I only take the letters if I get it and nobody beat or nobody ties me. So Chuck, you get to choose the next 9. So basically, you do 9 C's or V's. If you want a consonant to come up, you do a C. If you want a vowel to be chosen, you do a V. And you just pick 9 C's or V's across the board. There have to be at least 3 of each type in your choices. So, for example, and I'll just type this in as an example. There we go. Oh, see, I didn't have to pitch in on that one. So we go consonant, consonant, vowel, consonant, vowel, vowel, consonant, consonant. Oh, you little... Damn it! I saw a word forming and then it died. I saw a word forming and then it died on us. So we have NSURAIRDA. And with that, the timer starts now. I got 6. Alright, show with 5. Spot says Surian. Get back here. Let's see if that's in there. Yeah, Chuck saw the same one I did. We saw drains. Surian. Not in there. There was actually an 8. There. Oh. I knew I missed a 7. We had deranged, D-A-R-R-A-I-N-S. Have no idea what that means. Then in the 7s we had Inurius, Durians, Radians, Sindari, Uranius, Sudaria, and Saurian. I missed Radiance. Can't believe I missed Radiance. Alright, so I think Chuck got the longest on that one. So Chuck, you get to choose the next letter set. I can't believe I missed Radiance. I saw Drains like in a heartbeat. What is it, Derain? Alright, let's go with vowel. 4 consonants. Double vowel, consonant, and a spot calling for a wheel spin. Alright, let's see what you get, Spot. Oh, poor Spocky. Poor Spock. He just went bankrupt. It did end up on no whammies, which means, unfortunately, Spock, I'm going to let you get to keep the ones from Cloudbot, but the ones for the wheel get pulled off. All right, what was I on? I was on console. There we go. All right, so we are back to the letters. And we have ICLYTIUNO. And the timer starts now. Oh, if I get on the right window. Yeah, Spot got an offer. All right, so show with 5. I got 6. I just beat the timer. I did get 6. Wait to see if what Chuck came up with. And Chuck with Unity for 5. And I came up with 6. I had County, C-O-U-N-T-Y. And now let's see what the computer says was the best answer. ICLYTIUNO. Lino cut or unicity? Lino cut. I think somebody just used that on the Twitch chat a little bit ago for something else. Alright, that means the host wins the round. Who knew? We're catching up to show. We're catching you up, show, even when you have that 18-point advantage. Alright, the host is going to go consonant, 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 vowel, vowel. I'm not liking this. Consonant, vowel, consonant, and a vowel. All right, so we have P, F, T, U, I, S, I, C, A. P, F, T, U, I, S, I, C, A. Yeah. And we start the timer now. I'm not doing it out here. I did not come up with a good one. I had 4. Alright, Spot basically taking a simple 4. Oh, Show, you beat me. Damn. Show went with facts. Fostic. Ooh, interesting. Let's see if it shows up in my dictionary. PFT. Nope, no Fostic. But believe it or not, there's an 8. There is an 8. Pacifist. PACIFIST is in there. We had Ketchup. We had Factus, Fistic, Fustic, and Upcast were the other long ones. Pacifist was the best word on the board. Alright, so with that, we have to give it to Mr. Kosugi. Alright, Mr. Kosugi. What letters would you like? He's got it back up to that 16-point lead so far. He's got it back to that 16-point lead. Alright, show says vowel. Consonant, consonant. Vowel. Triple consonant. Vowel. Consonant, because show can't count, just so you guys know. He always picks 10 letters. We have EWS, EY, DMOS. I'm not seeing anything right off, so I'm going to be thinking this one out like you guys. And the timer starts now. I can't pluralize a word. Damn it. Ah, there's Swedes. I didn't see Swedes. Swedes is in there. It'll definitely be interesting to see if Mosey is in there. Let's see. EWS. EYDMOS. Moseyed. Ooh. That might be the good one. Let me try that again. I misspelled some stuff. EWSEYDMOS. Oh, moseyed is in there. In that spelling. Wow, nicely done, Dak. Alright, so we get Spot 5. We get Dak 7. Chuck gets 5. And the host takes his 5 for Messi. We have Moseyed and Demoses. I have no idea what is a Demoses. Demoses? The common people. I had no idea on that. But yeah, there were a bunch of 6s. Meowed, messed, muses, mosey, Moseys, Swedes, Soused, and then everything else was 5 or less. Alright, Dak, you stole that one. You definitely walked in and definitely stole that one. Alright, Dak, with that, we need you to choose either 9. We need you to choose a combination of 9 vowels and consonants. There has to be at least 3 of each. So, for instance, you can do consonant, consonant, vowel, vowel. So, basically 9 C's or V's. No, it's not a body in Judea, Spock. So basically that, you would, alright, you're going to pass. Well, like I said, all you're doing is just picking the letters. So for instance, and we'll just give you an example, so when we come around to it again. So you do like C, C, V, C, C, V, C, V, V. Something like that. That's 9 consonants or vowels. Alright, so we're going to go with consonant, consonant, vowel, consonant, vowel, consonant, consonant, vowel, vowel. So we have P-T-A, D-E-W, H-A-I. P-T-A, D-E-W, H-A-I. And a 30-second timer starts now. I guess 6. I got a feeling there's a longer one, but I just couldn't see it. I came up with 6. I'm going to check and see. If white pad is 1 word or 2. Nope, 2 words. Spock, I can't take it. I got thawed from Chuck, which I know is in there. I had waited for 6. And I do not see anything from Dak or Show on that one. Oh, there it shows. Show with white for 5. Alright, so we got to give that one to Chuck, who basically came up with thought. I had waited. I could have gone with A weighted for 7. Pithead for 7. I have no idea what a pithead is. A mine entrance is a pithead. I did not know that. And a wait is to confound. Alright, Chuck says, let's go. Consonant, consonant, vowel. Double consonant, vowel, double consonant, and another vowel. We have B, W, O, D, W, E, B, N, and U. And the timer starts now. 7. Show with bone for 5. Damn it, Chuck, you stole my good one. You stole my good one. I had unbowed as well. Woden. Not in there. Not in there, Spot. That is supposedly one of the alternate spellings for Odin, but it's not on my list. It is not on my list. But we had unbowed, boned, or bounded, bound, bouboid, nubbed, and unowed as the largest ones on that board. I saw unbowed and I'm like, nobody's going to get this. Nobody's going to get this. Damn you, Chuck. Someone in war paint gone. You lost me, Spot. All right, Chuck, whenever you are ready, you get to choose the next set. All right, we are going vowel, vowel, consonant, consonant, vowel, vowel, consonant, consonant, consonant. Ooh, I kind of like these. E-I-R, H-A-E-D-Y-R. And the timer starts now. Just because they're wearing it doesn't make them rodent. Yep, I had one. I got 7, and I had it right. Show with 5 for ready. Okay, there we go. I get the yawn out of the way. 7 for harried. R-E-A-R, reared for 6. And Spock with herd for 5. I had harried, H-A-R-R-I-E-D. There is also adherer, hayride, rehired, reheard, readier, a hydria, harried, raider for 6. Headier for 7. There's a lot of 6 and 7s up there. There were definitely a lot of 6 and 7s up there. All right, the host went with the 7. The host scores the victory, so the host gets to choose. Let's go vowel, consonant. These are not turning out to be pretty letters. Yuck. All right, I'm going to admit these are ugly. I see 6, but it's I don't like it. O-H-R-U-E-L-Y-E-H. And with that, the timer starts now. I definitely see 6 right off. And I did get my 6th one right. Yep, show. We saw this. And I think everybody saw the same thing. Nope, Hyrule is not in my list, Spock. Hurley was in there, but not Hyrule. Everybody saw Hourly. Believe it or not, there were 2 sevens. Oh, I got the yawns. I've been drinking caffeine all day. We have Holier, Holeyer, and Hoohair. Hoohair. Let's see. A small evergreen New Zealand tree is a hoohair. Houhere. And then Holier. Hollow place, opening or gap, burrow of an animal, full of holes, or an unpleasant situation. All right, show. We are giving that one to you. As you matched mine, I am just the baseline. So if you guys match whatever length I come up with, it's whoever comes up with the same length faster. All right, show says vowel, Mr. Can't Count says 3 more consonants. Then he says another vowel, another consonant, another vowel, another consonant, another vowel, and another consonant. We have A, O, A, S, L, B, U, S, O, Y. O, A, S, L, B, U, S, O, Y. I don't know. I'm not seeing anything nice in this one. And the timer starts now. Show with 5. I got 5 at the moment. I'm looking to see if I can find anything longer. If this makes a word, I'm going to be shocked. I've got 5 for bossy or slabs. OASLBUSO. If this comes out with a longer word, I am going to be shocked. I had a 6 and I didn't use it. I had a 6 and I missed it. We have Balloons, Basley, which is the one I had. I did not think Basley was going to be a word. Bayous, Blousey, Buoys, a remote rural place. Boilers, Bissell, Abolus, Swabbly, and Usably. So I want to give myself credit for Basley, but I'm not going to do it. Because I bypassed on it because I didn't think it was a word. So I'm going to stick with my slabs. And with that, we are going to give it to Show, who was the fastest with 5. Soy boy. All right, Show, whenever you are ready. One of these days, we're going to teach you how to count. Consonant, vowel, vowel, vowel. 1, 2, 3, 4. And a vowel. Really, show? This is what you're giving us. C, U, E, E, C, B, S, B, I. C, U, E, E, C, B, S, B, I. And with that, the timer starts now. Oh, I did not see that one. I am mad at myself now. I can't believe I didn't see this. I got 5. I think everybody got those 5. Yep, everybody got those 5. Believe it or not, there's a 7. Believe it or not, there's a 7. I am not from Chicago, so I would not have caught it. The Cubbies. Cubbies was up there. The Cubbies was on the board. All right, I think Shows was the fastest. It was close. All right, Show. I didn't even see it, Chuck. I'm sitting there and I'm like, I was trying to do like bicube or biceps, and I was like, how did I miss the Cubbies? Yeah, actually, the Cubbies are cubby holes or snug enclosed spaces. All right, let's see if Show counted correct this time. Consonant, consonant, consonant. Vowel, consonant. Vowel, vowel, consonant, vowel. So we have DNC, IKEULA. DNC, IKEULA. And the timer starts now. 6 is easy. I got 7. I just made 7 right before the timer died on. I think I made 7. I missed an 8. I missed an 8. Damn it. Yeah, Show got nickel. Then there is nickeled, which is an actual word. Unlike, definitely in there for 7. I had nickeled as well for 7. Unlicked. Unlicked would have been 8. All right, show calling for a wheel spin. Oh, it is show and the vault with 2 numbers off. All right, show. You get to pick 2 rows to remove incorrect numbers from. Both off of row 1. Where's my vault window? I almost did the same thing I did the other time. All right. Number 1 coming off is not a 4. Number 2 coming off is not a 9. All right, show. We need the 4-digit number that you think is opening the vault. Oh no, when it gets down to like this close, I never, if it's me, I never do the same row. Because if I do the same row and somebody else gets like a 3 off, they're that much closer than I could have been. All right, show says the combination is 2141. We lock that into the vault. And we hear the sad trombones yet again. It is not 2141. And oh, it's because I did the 1 player game. So there we go. Get the right board back up there. All right. So if we were doing a game on this one, it'd been show taking it by 8 over the host and by 12 over Chuck. But this is just one of those side games we were doing while we didn't have anybody in and watching on the channel. All right, guys. With that, it is time to get to the real game. And why does my prize camera go dead? I'm trying to figure out why my prize camera goes dead on. I made some changes to my Stream Deck, and it's not liking everything, and I don't know why. Alright, so with that, we are going to close out the countdown game. Hey, considering you were up by 18 at one point, I was going to catch you. I was going to catch you. That's all I'm saying. It was like I was close. I was getting close. All right, ladies and gentlemen. With that, it is now time to get things started with our usual yeah, Chuck was catching me too, man. It was like you had that 18-point lead, or not, what was it, a 12-point lead. We were just whittling down to it. It was like, the timer caught us. The timer caught us. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. Now that we've had our little pre-fun, it's time to get started on giving away stuff, which is what we love doing around here. We love giving away all those items you see. Whoop, I pointed the wrong way again. On that little shelf picture. Way over there. We have added the She-Hulk metal diecast figure. We have the Lamborghini. We have the Pop for Dr. Emmett Brown. We have Thailand Barbie, Captain America. And on the small prize shelf, we have the Finding Nemo playset. We have the Mexican Mikey figure, the dolphin statue. We have what we call the Max comic set. These are there's 3 comics. They all have Max in the title. We have the Roger Rabbit cards. We have the mini Wayne Gretzky. We have actually a few hockey items up there today. We have the Black Panther Zoom Zoom. We have the Chicago Wolves hockey puck and a spare hockey puck. And then we have from the starting lineup, I'm trying to remember who this is now. And then from the starting line, Tony Amante from the Chicago Blackhawks. So we kind of reloaded the prizes. I'm one short on the large tonight. I didn't put everything up on the large. I think I intended to put up. But ladies and gentlemen, what we try to do around here is we try to give away this stuff. Show has a box of stuff. Chuck has a box of stuff. Spock has a box of stuff. Allie has a box, or has one item over there. I don't know who else is on the channel and watching, but much like them, you guys can actually win this stuff with no obligations. We do not ask for follows. We do not ask for donations. We do not argue when they come in. We do appreciate them because it does help for the postage and the handling and buying more stuff. But all you have to do to win something on that shelf tonight is basically watch, play, win. And with that, we are going to start out with the very first list. Yeah, there went my voice. List of the evening. And for the first list, we are looking for things that can make you sick to your stomach. We are looking for things that can make you sick to your stomach. I'm still working on the transitions. I can't get my stingers to work for some reason. Because the one stinger I wanted to use is too long. So we're actually working on our transitions between this board and this board. Hey, Mark, how are we doing? And like I said, my problem is like when I flip it back, everything doesn't always come up. So we've had roller coasters, spoiled food, politics, spoiled milk, nausea, or the very, very, very simple flu. So Chuck taking the first one. And I gotta get my box back up. Airplane ride, boat ride, man kicking a puppy. Air sickness, seasickness goes to heavy. Alcohol. Alcohol make you sick to your stomach? Nah, come on, Chuck. I don't believe you. I don't believe you in the slightest. Now, I will say we are looking for specifics. Actually, I think I'm going to give Mark number 2. Because he did say roller coasters, and I just noticed it said amusement parks. So we are looking for things that can make you sick to your stomach. I'm making sure I'm not missing any guesses. Evil Axe, Boat Ride, Man Kicking Puppy, Epicac, Salmonella, Poisoning, Strong Smells, Blue Waffle, Eating Too Much. We'll definitely do it. Heavy with number 8 on the board as well, and that's the wrong pen to use. Collie shows Salmonella, the Nightly News, Dog Poop, oh, somebody did say blood. Somebody did say blood. Let me see if it was D-Live first or if it was... No, it was not. Yeah, it was D-Live first. I am going to say... I'm going to give Chuck number 3. The sight of blood can make some people sick to their stomach. And again, I got a couple of these you have to be specific for. I'm trying to decide. There's a couple I'm trying to decide whether or not you have to be specific for, or if I'm taking the generics. Medicine, the smell of vomit, a concussion. I think I'm going to give... Hello, Mrs. Fallen. How are you doing? I think I'm going to give that one to Chuck as well. Drinking, because he did say alcohol. A woman's time of the month. Mrs. Fallen getting number 10. I couldn't take poop because that was one of those specific ones. Fright, skunk, rotted food, the dump, sudden stops. Oh, Show got smart. Show got smart. He's like, I'm not letting Mrs. Fallen have that one. Show like beat you by a hair, Chuck. It was Show's came up and then yours came up on that one. I'm trying to make sure I didn't miss one possible. You guys are blowing through this, and I thought this was actually a good list for the most part. Violence. I guess we timed that countdown and right perfect, because it was like there was only like four people on the 2 chats while we were doing countdown. I have to remember that. If it's slow, we'll just pull out countdown until people show up. Ipecac? Oh, Ipecac.
It's the lemonade syrup.
Okay. Number 6. I'm looking for something a little specific. And 5 definitely specific. Smell of a dead body. Yes, that will do it. Because I will tell you guys, this is not my list. This is one I actually borrowed. television, allergies, farming, now you guys could argue. No, I'm not going to give out any hints. Watching people. I would say yes and no. Blood pressure issues. Walking in on parents having sex. So you got to be a little more specific. Hitting the crotch. Horror movie. Medicine on an empty stomach. I wish D-Light would timestamp their chats. I really wish they would. Because there's a couple of my like. There you go, Spot. Much better. Much better answer, but it's not on the list. There we go. Somebody took Walrus's crotch punch and just moved it up a little. And said, punch in the stomach. So we are down to number 6. And you guys are blowing through this one pretty quickly. Stomach cancer. Seasickness, food poisoning. All of which can definitely do it, but it is not the one that we are looking for. Kicked in the groin. I think I would have counted punch in the crotch if we'd done kicked in the groin. I think I would have counted both, either one of those. Seeing someone else throw up, that's me. I cannot watch a movie scene where somebody's throwing up. I can't watch it. Because I literally, my stomach churns. IBS, stress, diabetes. So we are looking for something that can make you sick to the stomach. And I will say, I did not think 6 was going to be the last one. I did not think 6 was going to be the last one. Stress, watching an operation. Not there. It was. The Exorcist was hard for me to watch. Being shot Nickelback. Oh, show. I don't know how many people you just pissed off on that one. And Walrus getting riding in the car. There are people that get sick riding in the back of the car. I was sitting there like, Joe, how many people did you tick off with Nickelback, making you sick to your stomach? Alright, so we had the flu, amusement park rides, the sight of blood, drinking too much, punch in the stomach, riding in the car, seasickness, eating too much, pregnancy, and changing a diaper. And I saw a bunch of good ones up there. The one I really liked was the foul smell, watching someone else get sick, and what was the the other one I liked? The other one I liked was what was the other one? There was one other one. I don't remember now. There was one really good one. No, the spot steals have to be used either on the episode or on the next list. Have to. If you're not there for the list where the steal is, then it's lost. Because I actually had your paperwork down, and you weren't here on the show. The show we did it, and it was I had to throw it out. The list steals apply only to the current list on a wheel spin or the immediately following one. All right, so we have, surprisingly, Miss Fallen only gets 1. Chuck gets 4. Mark has 1. Walrus has 1. Teddy with 2. And Show with 1. Hey, Polar, how you doing today? So with that, we load up the celebrity space. And then we load up the players and prizes. Yeah, that was a quick one. That was a very, very quick one. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We start with Chuck, who says he throws up because he drinks too much. Alky. Can't handle your booze, Chuck. Uh-huh. I see how things go. And it does not make the cut. And we stay with Chuck because we go the most to the least. We got the really, really simple, the flu. Oh, and with that, Chuck gets a shot at the vault. All right, give me 1 minute while I get over to the vault window. There we go. I actually have this working, I think. All right, Chuck, you get to take 1 wrong number off the vault. Would you like the wrong number removed from row 1 or row 3? The blue row it is. So with that, out of, should I get over to the right window? Dummy, me. It is not a 0. All right, Chuck. Chuck says it's 2141, just so you know. He's watching on D-Live, Fallen. Because I cannot do the restream right now, does not merge the D-Live chat and the restream chat. So it's literally, I'm watching D-Live on one side, on one window, and everybody else is on the other window. All right, Chuck says, let's go 6-1, 3-1. We lock 61-31. And we hear the sad trombones yet again. All right, so tell them thank. Yeah, because you got like 4 of them on you guys. All right, come on, flip back over. There we go. I always hate how like it doesn't flip like it's supposed to. All right, and then so that takes out number 4 and number 1. Whoop, wrong pen. And then we go Chuck for one more, who says he throws up at the sight of blood. And it does not pay off. So we turn our attention over to Heavy. And Heavy just basically every family get together. He comes away eating too much, but no reward for it, other than an upset tummy. All right, so that means everybody that's on the board has a 1 in 6 chance of a small prize or the one-player game. So we are going to start with the Knucklehead, who is apparently pregnant and didn't tell us. And Joe goes over. Then we go over to the other Knucklehead, who gets sick just riding in the back seat of the car and makes everybody else clean it up. Thanks, Walrus. Oh, not there. Yes, I put up more smalls. There are 2 hockey statues, some comics, the Mexican Mikey, the Finding Nemo set, the Chicago Wolves puck. There is the Zoom Zoom for the Black Panther, the Dolphin, and the Roger Rabbit cards. All right, then we go with Mark and the roller coaster. Not there for Mark either. He just basically fell out of the roller coaster and nobody caught him. So that means we are down to Heavy. We are down to Chuck, and we are down to Fallen. And we are going to go with Mrs. Fallen's changing a diaper. That means Mrs. Fallen gets to play the one-player game. And I got to see if I opened up the one-player game. Hold on. Did I open up? Oh, I did not open up the one-player game. I forgot to open that one. And let's see. Which one do we want? We are going to go with, I think we'll do our everybody's semi-favorite. Although I feel like I'm kind of burning this one out. So I got to be a little careful. I do have a feeling, I feel like I'm kind of burning this one out. So I got to be a little careful about this. Oh no, I did not forget. Hello, little French lady. And Mrs. Little French Lady making us wait for another second. It is no prize for Little French Lady. No prize for Little French Lady. All right, so with that, Mrs. Fallen now gets to play Deal or No Deal. So, Mrs. Fallen, it's always your fault, Shadow. But no, I did not forget. It's still there. Mrs. Fallen, which case would you like for yourself? Well, I thought I had a couple of my Price is Right games ready, but I don't. I thought I did. But I went back and looked at my file, and I realized I'm missing some items. It's always show's fault. Always. All right, case numero 16. All right, Mrs. Fallon, we need 6 cases. Like I said, because you guys should have been here earlier, because it was basically Spot, myself, Chuck, and Show, and we basically were playing Countdown for about, what was it, an hour and a half? You guys have to remember, on Saturdays, I try to start early. All right, we are going to start with case number 21. $400. Case number 3. Yeah, but no math. I know, I kind of forgot to do the math thing, didn't I? I'm sorry, Show. Case number 17 for $5. She's like, I hate this game. She's cleared nothing out with the left so far. Number 5. Oh, see, I shouldn't have said anything. I opened my mouth. I'm sorry, Mrs. Fallon. Number 15. 100,000. And finally, case lucky number 7. There we go. We unjinxed you. We unjinxed you with Freddie and Mrs. Fred. That, I think, is the highest start he's ever offered. That is the highest start the banker has ever offered. You have to open 5 cases, Mrs. Fallon. You have a vault plus 2. And if it helps, you guys actually get to see the vault right down there in the corner. All right, no deal. I honestly think that's the highest the bankers offered for a first round. All right, Mrs. Fallon. 5 cases have to come off the board. So, little French lady, did Show tell you that I got a French-Canadian game completely fixed? Which we will be doing tonight. All right, number 1. Bye-bye, Ned Farber. And bye-bye, $200. Number 9, Joey with $10. Number 25, 50,000. It's all right. That's a low enough. That's not gonna hurt. Number 11, Deadpool with the dollar. And the final case, say bye-bye to Twisted Sense. Case number 8. Oh, Twisty, $500,000. Shame on you, Twisty. Shame, 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 Twisty. It's all Twisty's fault. Everybody can blame the Mohawk guy. It is up to a vault plus 3. There's a vault plus 3. The catch is you'll have to open 4, Mrs. Fallen. So you can get this down to, you can right now take the vault down to a 1 out of 3 chance. Or a 1 out of 2 chance, actually. You can turn the vault into a 50-50 right now if you took this deal. She's thinking. She's thinking. I can hear the gears turning. It's basically 3 numbers off the vault. Oh, you're not feeling lucky no more? No, I know she saw what she could do with the vault. I know that's what she saw. Let's see what you had. You had $100, so you definitely made a good deal on that one, Mrs. Clyde. I know what your brain is thinking. I know. See, I got you figured out. I got you figured out. We have Mrs. Fallen figured. She's like, I want that vault. All right, give me a minute while I get the list back up. All right, Mrs. Fallen, you'll get to take 3 numbers off the vault. You can turn this into a 1 in 3 chance or a 50-50 shot. So, Mrs. Fallen, row 1 and 2 off of row 3. All right, 1 off of row 1. Oh, she's playing it smart. All right, she's going 50-50. Is the combination 1161 or 2161? Is the combination to the vault 1161 or 2161?
These boxes will break the $6,000 bank. Is this one of them? Or is it this one? Or this one? We'll find out in a moment in this game of hide and seek as the 9 celebrities. Games for go now.
All right, Mrs. Fallen says the combination to the vault is 2, 1, 6, 1. If we lock that in, is the combination to our vault. It's a 50-50 shot, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, the vault has been opened. And I'm going to make sure I get the right one. Yep. With that, Mrs. Fallen. You now get dun, 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 dun. It is from, I'm going to see. It is, oh, camera, don't do that to me. I'm going to use the other camera. And this thing is heavy, just so you know. It is from Martin Canuli and Pablo Vigiano. And we slowly drop it into place. This is from the Earth X collection. This is the Deadlock sculpture. This is the resin bust. But this is the sculpture of Deathlock. And that will be going to Mrs. Fallen. Dun, 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 dun. So congratulations to Mrs. Fallen. These. Come on, camera. Camera, not like me. This is now going to you. I hate the fact I gotta use the non-green screen camera for these. Ta-da! So I am going to put these off to the side with your other items. Because you have also a Green Lantern figure and the 4 ornaments. So those will be going to you as well. It shows like trying to give away little French lady stuff for yourself. That's not right, show. That is not right. Alright, so with that, the vault has been opened. So give me 1 minute as I have to make a brand new vault. And I'm going to check and make sure there's a combination in there. Yes, there is a combination in there. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is a brand new vault. But we're not done with the list yet. We are not done with the list. We still got to figure out who is going to get the small prize. Alright, so we are down to Chuck. We are down to Heavy. One of the two of you will have your choice of the various items on the second shelf. And no, they don't match to the Deathlock statue. But that's just the way the cookie crumbles at times. And we are going to find out if D-Live scores another small win. It is D-Live. It is Chuck who gets his choice of these smalls. So, Chuck, we have for you. And again, I'll get over here so we can show them off. Because, again, this camera kind of sucks. I will admit that. We have a pair of hockey pucks. One's just a dummy puck. It's basically a play game. But the other one is for the Chicago Wolves. It's one of the minor league teams. We have Mexican Mikey. We have the Finding Nemo playset, which I'm afraid to pull out at the moment. We have the Dolphin statue, one of my favorite smalls. We have a set of the Roger Rabbit cards. These are all from the original movie. We have the Zoom Zoom of the Black Panther. We have the mini Wayne Gretzky, the great one. We have the Max comics. There's basically 3 comics, all with Max in their titles. I can't remember what the 2 in the back are. And we have, from the Chicago Blackhawks, Tony Amante. So with that, Chuck, it is your choice as to those. So we got Tony Amonte, the Chicago Wolves hockey puck, with an extra one to go with it. The Black Panther Zoom Zoom, the Max Comics, the hockey pucks it is. So with that, you are now a proud supporter of the Chicago Wolves. I want to say it's an AHL team, but I don't think that's right. Because the only thing it says on the back is totally interactive. And these are legitimate collector's pucks. I do know that. I forgot to look up the Wolves because I've still got one other Wolf one that will get put into the pile at some point down the road. If it isn't on another layer print screen. How do you take a screenshot on a laptop? Windows print screen. That should work. Windows and print screen. Alright. So that is the first list of the evening. And I'm going to say I think that's the easier list of the evening. Ooh, maybe not. Next one might be just as easy. Alright, so with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to jump ourselves over to... Ooh, did I close it? I didn't think I closed it. I closed it. Hold on. I did close it, and I did not mean to close it. Now, if you guys were here earlier today, because like I said, we basically started about 3 hours ago. There's a game that I've had that I basically set up based on nothing but a Wikipedia entry. You got to do a paste it into a document. If it doesn't open up automatically, you have to do a Control V paste into something. Ironically, as many times as I had this game, I think we've only played it twice. Ironically, today for the first time, I actually found a live YouTube video of the game. Alright? Which showed me I did one thing wrong in the entire... Well, two things wrong in the entire game, but only one that really mattered. So what we are going to do is... Let me check my animations to make sure I have what I need in here. We are looking for 5 participants. We are looking for 5 participants for a game that we now have officially corrected to match the majority of the real game. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a game where you get to challenge your opponents to see what they know. It is a French-Canadian game from Quebec. It is Ultimatum. Now, for those of you guys that don't know, this game, when I originally had it, I followed the rules to the letter. I just found the one fix that basically makes it more like the main game. And I didn't know that I had it wrong, because the Wikipedia article that I used never mentioned two things. All right, I got one person in. I am looking for 4 more interested participants. It is another D-Live versus Twitch challenge, folks. You guys gonna let D-Live run all over you or not? Now, there were 2 things I did wrong in this game originally. Originally, I only had this so there were 3 topics that you could choose from. Well, I found out you can choose from 10 topics. The other thing I found out that I was doing wrong was I was not making this a multiple choice game, which definitely helps. Everything else to this game, I've nailed. Everything else is, I nailed just from reading an article and having no knowledge, no previous awareness that the video clip existed. So I am thrilled that I actually got this as close as I did with no issues. All right, so we are looking for... Oh, I gotta fill the board. And so far we have Chuck Hess in slot number 1. We have Mrs. Fallen in slot number 2. We are looking for 3 more. Now, to explain how it works, Chuck volunteered first, so he is player number 1. Chuck will choose one of the 10 categories on the board. He will then either challenge one of the other 4 players to answer it without showing the question, okay? Or he can take the category himself. If he takes it himself, it's what they call a trap question. You each have 3 strikes, or 3 lives. I'm waiting for a little French lady volunteer, since this is a French-Canadian game. But she's not volunteering. And then she can tell me how close or wrong I am with the original. So Chuck will have the first choice of the question, or the first choice of the category. He'll choose a category and who he challenges. Okay? But what Chuck can do, or whoever has control of the board can do, is you have 1 trap question. A trap question is, oh, I see scientists, or let me pick, I don't like that one, Westerns. I know enough about Westerns. I'm trapping Mrs. Fallen. That means Chuck is going to attempt to answer the question himself. Once you use a trap, or a mirror, or a ricochet, it's off the table. You cannot use it any longer. Okay? But what will happen is, let's say Chuck goes with fads and challenges player number 3. Player number 3 has a ricochet and a mirror, and he doesn't know anything about fads. He's like, I'm going to ricochet it over to some other player. The ricochet can go to anybody but the controller. Okay? You cannot ricochet to the controller. You can only mirror to the controller. Okay? And basically what it is basically you play ping pong with each topic. If you have a ricochet, you can use a ricochet. But again, you only have one. You have a mirror where you send it right back to the person that challenged you. But do remember, they may have a ricochet or mirror they can use. Now, basically, your 3 lives, where your life comes down to the controller and whoever ends up with the question. That's who's competing, not to have a strike against them. All right? So let's say, we'll start with Chuck. Let's say we start with Chuck, and he says, I'm not going to trap it. I'm going to give demons to Mrs. Fallen. Mrs. Fallen doesn't know enough about demons. She can mirror it back to Chuck. All right? And say Chuck has to answer it. In which case, if Chuck answers correctly, it's kind of a reverse trap. But she mirrors it to Chuck. Chuck says, I don't know enough about demons. That's why I gave it to her. I'm going to ricochet it over to player number 4. Player 4 has used up their ricochet. They have used up their mirror. They have to take it. It's basically an ultimatum question. You only get one of each, so you have to use them wisely. Just so you guys know. Now again, the only catch is, like I said, the strike is against the controller of the board and whoever answers the question, unless it got sent back to the controller via the mirror. And then it's kind of a reverse trap situation. All right, so far we got Chuck, we got Mrs. Fallen. Just remember, it's ricochet, mirror, trap spot. They're the same on all of them. It's ricochet, mirror, trap. See, this is where I need Bros. Bros actually had fun with this game. Because it was literally Bros had either enough luck where he could ricochet stuff off and he never answered a question till late. No worries, Chuck. Like I said, we gotta wait for 5. We're waiting for 5. That's the hard part, is getting people to actually participate. And again, guys, whoever wins this, you basically get your choice of anything on that shelf. That's the Thai Barbie, the She-Hulk metal figure, the Lamborghini. I'm still 3 short, Spot. I will put you in, though, if you are interested. I'm 2 short now. We need 2 more participants. Tell Fecky to get his butt over here, Chuck. Actually, I was hoping Guy would show up, but Guy's kind of like doing his own thing today, I think. Or Rainbow. Where's Rainbow? We have the Captain America LED light up. We have the Dr. Emmett Brown from the Back to the Future pop. And surprisingly, I only have 5 things up there. I thought I had more. Probably Fallen. Oh, he stopped at the beginning of the stream. See, what I want to do is because Fecky's Irish. And I don't know, I've got a game that came straight from Ireland. So I'd like to get him to say if it's close to the real thing. Or I've got one from Scotland. I've had Allie tell me the one I did from Scotland was actually pretty close. The one I did for what's the Scottish one? Wonderball. He actually told me that one's actually pretty close. Yeah, I know. Well, I'm still waiting for QuizKit to get their act together. They are supposed to be making it. I don't use QuizKit on the as the overlay because, as you guys know, all my trivia questions are in files. And I asked them, is there a way to like do it so it'll read the file rather than type everything in? And they're like, oh no, everybody likes typing stuff in manually. Nobody likes typing stuff in manually. I don't know where they got that idea from, but every program should have an import function. Every one of them. That's why I was trying to get a little French lady to play, so she could tell me how close I am. Or show. But yeah, like for instance, we have Panic Quiz Attack 25, which is a Japanese game. Then we have Panic Attack, which is Irish. Then we've got Wonder Ball, which is a Scottish one. What am I forgetting? Then we've got this one is Quebecy. Then I got Mon de Trois, which is French. You can argue Countdown is French as well. Because it started as letters and numbers in France. The problem is there's not, and then Russian roulette actually started in Russia. The problem is the only country that makes a lot of game shows anymore, and they do it to go with their lottery, is Britain. They do a game show for 6 weeks, 8 weeks, and then they put it on the shelf. And it's like, I love some of their lottery games. Because I was going to set up Secret Fortune today, but I kind of ran out of time. That would have been your one-player game, Miss Fallen, if I got the Secret Fortune finished, but I didn't, and it's still like really ugly in terms of how it looks. So I still want to get that one cleaned up. So we are waiting for 2 more interested participants. And again, guys, there are no obligations. You don't have to follow. You don't have to be a donator. You don't have to be a subscriber. We do not force that on anybody. Why? Because we're inclusive. This is not a, you're only in this inner circle, so you're the only person that can participate. I've got a file of somewhere around 125 people that I have sent prizes to. Actual physical prizes. And like I said, I got boxes and piles of stuff I'm going to try to send out next weekend. Because I did get paid, so I actually have a little bit of money in my pocket. And winning Reno, winning bits is fun in terms of screen currency. But there's nothing like winning actual, physical, real prizes. Like Helena. There you go, boys. Drool over that one. Just for a little bit. That's Helena. We give away things like Star Wars, die-cast cars, pops, die-cast metal figures, we give away sports figures. We give away old school games, new school games. Mark just won the Casserone game set not too long ago. I think Thursday, right, Mark? If you're still here. Well, see, I know what gets your attention, Chuck. There are 3 things that get your attention. And that's sports figures, cars, and half-naked girls. Diecast cars, sports figures, and half-naked girls. If I want a show's attention, show's just out of luck with the Doctor Who stuff, because if I get Doctor Who stuff, it stays with me. Or Evil Dead. If you are a Star Wars fan, which surprisingly I didn't put anything Star Wars. I meant to put something Star Warsy up there. I did mean to put something Star Warsy up there. Hold on. I think I'm actually running out of Star Wars stuff. Believe it or not. I have another prize to the prize pile. Let's add another prize in there. From Micro Machines, we're going to add the action. Whoop, careful. We're adding the action fleet. This is the Y-Wing Starfighter. I actually meant to put something Star Warsy in here, and I just kind of forgot to do it. Now I gotta make room for everybody. There we go. That'll do for the moment. But yeah, if you are a horror fan, we try to pick up horror stuff. About the only thing, I will say about the only thing I'm never able to get my hands on are Godzilla items. Or let me rephrase that. Good Godzilla items and Dragon Ball Z stuff. Those are the two things that I am that I have. Alright, we will put Red Walrus in. We need one more, ladies and gentlemen. We need one more. It's multiple choice trivia, Red. It's multiple choice trivia is all it is tonight. But yeah, I'm actually running out of Star Wars stuff, surprisingly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It used to be that's all I had to give away was Star Wars stuff. Vault prizes. I have some Star Wars vault prizes, just so you guys know. Wow, I am going to have to start picking up some more Star Wars stuff. Is it possible to just answer when John? Yeah, you do not have to ricochet or mirror. You do not have to ricochet it, Spot. The tools are there if you don't know. Think of them as lifelines. So if you are looking for one more interested participant, come on, folks. We just need one more. One more interested individual to win something on that shelf. And you can't tell me there's something up there you don't want. You can't. We've got 2 superheroes. We've got a die-cast car. It's about damn time. What do you mean it's about damn time? I've given away more vault prizes in the last 3 months than probably I did in the last 6. Emmett Brown is up there at the moment, Mrs. Fallen. It is Emmett Brown from Back to the Future. There it is, Emmett. Oh, is that what you're saying? Okay. You've been here since the beginning and you've never won. I would have swore Fallen won one vault. I would have swore he had. Grover went to Heavy D, I believe. Grover went to Heavy. So we are looking for one more interested participant, ladies and gentlemen, to participate in the game of, went the wrong way, Ultimatum. Oh, is that what it was? I thought Megatron was the vault. No, I knew Megatron wasn't a vault. Because Megatron was the bobblehead one. Megatron was the bobblehead one. I knew he wasn't the vault. I want to say it might have been the Daredevil one I thought was a vault. And I looked back and realized it wasn't. I think. But ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are here, I would like to welcome you to Wits. We are the original game show stream. We were doing this long before anybody else. We have been doing this for 4 years and 2 months. There are streamers out there that do trivia. There are streamers out there that do give away points and Reno and Steam codes and all that. But to us, it just seemed impersonal. When you guys compete for something, we want you to win something. And what more to give away to a bunch of people that get on streams and watch streams and do streams than to Voltron one. That's the one I thought I put in the vault. I put Voltron in the bigs. I didn't put him in a vault. Yeah, I would have swore Voltron was a vault prize. I would have swore he was a vault prize. And the reason I say that is because I know what Voltron was worth. So if I moved him to the bigs, I'm an idiot. That's all I'm going to say is I'm an idiot. But yeah, guys, we have been doing this ever since the days of the Playroom. And if you guys want to go see some really, really bad videos, go to our YouTube channel. Go all the way back to April 2015. And look how we put this show together back then. And how far we have come in 4 years. And for that, no, I was not drunk. I don't know why I would have taken him out of the vault. Unless I was running short of bigs. I might have been running short on big prizes, so I had to. Because we haven't always had this pile of stuff to give away. You know, like I said, I want to go shopping tomorrow, but I probably won't. I want to go to the flea market tomorrow, just to see. Just to see if I can find anything good. And because somebody said I needed to look for more basketball figures, so I'm going to do that. Somebody said more sports figures. Somebody said Dragon Ball Z stuff, which is hard enough. Star Wars is definitely back on my list, considering, like I said, I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I only got 7 Star Wars items left. Which surprises me. So again, we're looking for one more participant, folks. One more. And again, guys, no obligation. The worst that can happen is you don't win. But look at it this way. You get comfortable. You learn how the show feels. You become Mr. James Maceldon from Jeopardy. And you learn how to kick ass on the next game. Is it Mazelton is his name? I can't remember now. Yep, I have Lord of the Rings figures. I gave one away already, I think. Or did I take it out of the prize pile? Somebody got the Bilbo Baggins piece. And I have... Alright, just to make you guys drool a little. Just a little. We still have this in the prize pile. This is the Lord of the Rings chess set. Ah! And it is not a light thing. This is the Lord of the Rings Return of the King chess set. That's still in the pile to be won. But yeah, somebody won the Bilbo Baggins figure. Like I said, I don't think I pulled it out. Because I did pull one out. Because I didn't like it at the time. I'm looking to see. I was looking to see. But yeah, if there is something you guys want me to look for to add, as long as you guys say, oh, go get that $600 statue and put that in the pile. Not going to happen. It's basically, if I can find something at a flea market or a yard sale or a church sale, that's what I look for. So we are looking for one more interested participant. Spock, you want me to hit you one time? I'm just asking. All right, Heavy is in. Thank you, Heavy. All right, so with that, this is how it basically works. Chuck is in control of the board. Okay? Chuck will basically picks one topic, and he can either challenge a player or trap a player. If he uses the trap now, it's done, it's gone. He can't do anything else with it throughout the game. The trap only applies while you are the controller of the game. Alright, so with that, Chuck, we have 10 topics on the board. We have SNL, scientists, China, ballet. Alright, Chuck says we're going to do facts. Alright, you can challenge or trap Mrs. Fallon, Spock, Red, or Heavy D. One of these days, Spock, I'll explain it to you. One of these days, I'll explain it to you. Alright, so the category that's been chosen is facts. So, Chuck, if you want the question for yourself, you can call for a trap now. Alright, Heavy, it has been given to you. The category is facts. Alright? I'm going to show you the question and the 4 answers. If you don't think you know it, you can ricochet it, or you can mirror it. If you mirror it, you send it back to Chuck. If you ricochet it, you can send it to anyone except Chuck. So here is the question for you, Heavy. Paper dresses were developed by what paper company? These are actual clothing items, by the way. There was a fad known as dresses made out of paper. Heavy, you have 4 choices on the board. Scott Paper, Allied Paper Corporation, Great Northern Paper Company, or Ketchikan Pulp Company. You can ricochet this to anybody else on the channel except the controller, or you can mirror it back to Chuck. Or you can take the question. You are going to ricochet, so Heavy is going to use his ricochet. And that means Spot, it is now your question. You have the same opportunity. You can ricochet it, or you can mirror it back to Heavy. Again, the only person you cannot ricochet it to is Chuck, because Chuck is the controller. Or you can take it. So, Spot, do you want to take this question? Do you want to ricochet it to Mrs. Fallen or Red? Or do you want to mirror it back onto Heavy? Now, just remember, Heavy still has a mirror, so he could send it back to you. So, Spot, we are waiting on you. And I will say there is a minute timer. All right, Spock is mirroring it back to Heavy. He doesn't want it, Heavy. Now you've got the mirror. I'm trying to get some more signed horror stuff. So Heavy, you can either mirror it back onto Spock and use up your second help, or you can take it. If you do not mirror it, if you do not use the option before the minute, this is an assumption you're going to take the question. Yeah, most of the horror stuff I can get is not great value. All right. Heavy says that paper dresses were created by the Allied Paper Company. Were they created by Allied Paper? Oop, get back there. No, believe it or not, Scott Paper Company. The paper company that makes Scott towels invented the fad of paper dresses. So with that, unfortunately, Heavy, you have your first strike on the board. All right, Chuck. Fads have been replaced with clothing. So, Chuck, again, same principle. You can challenge anybody on the board. Or you can trap somebody on the board, take the category yourself, and give them a strike. You get 3 strikes, Mrs. Fallen. 3 strikes and you're out. So you basically get 2, and your third one costs you. Oh, Chuck using his trap and Spot. You just have to hope that Chuck doesn't know as much about Westerns as he thinks he does. All right, so Chuck, here is the question. All right, come on, pop up. Hold on. All right, I gotta get rid of something. Give me a second. I gotta lose the background, unfortunately. Alright, why are you not popping up? I swear I made this all work earlier. There we go. Alright, that should fix it. Alright. What? I may have to throw that one out. Damn it. Oh, okay. Ah, damn it. Damn it, 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 damn it. Hold on. My board acted up. It did not change. It didn't change the color of something it was supposed to change. I could cheat a little. It's just going to take me a second to get it there. All right, there we go. I can cheat a little bit, so. All right, we're going to ricochet. We have the mirror. We got rid of fads. All right. So, this is a question for Chuck, because he is using his trap. The all-male Cartwright clan, Chuck, lived on the Ponderosa Ranch found near this city. The all-male Cartwright clan lived on the Ponderosa Ranch found near this city. Where they found near was Ponderosa Ranch near Nevada City, Virginia City, Ohio City, or Carolina City. He says it was Nevada City. Was it Nevada City? No, it was Virginia City. The Ponderosa Ranch was found outside of Virginia City. All right, so Chuck put the strike on himself. And with that, we reset the board. And Spock, you are now officially the controller. So we have given up. So you basically now get to challenge or trap one of the players on the board with these 10 topics: China, newspapers, scientists, the White House, demons, American authors, carnival, H.G. Wells, astronomy, and War of the Worlds. But yeah, the Ponderosa Ranch was located outside Virginia City, Nevada. So Spock, who do you want to challenge or trap? Alright, Fallen, you have been challenged with scientists. You do have your ricochet, you do have your mirror. Here is the question. Why is it not doing what it's supposed to be doing here? This scientist was seen on segments of Back to the Future, the animated series, as the assistant of Dr. Emmett Brown. So, Mrs. Fallen, you can take a guess, or you can pass this back. Or I should say, you can ricochet it or mirror it. This scientist was seen on segments of Back to the Future, the animated series, as the assistant of Dr. Emmett Brown? Was it Bill Nye, Ben Goldacre, Michio Kaku, or Neil deGrasse Tyson? If you know it, you can take it. Was it Bill Nye? It was Bill Nye, and that means Spock has his first strike on the board. And with that, we reset the board. And Mrs. Fallen, you are now in control. And we replace scientists with buildings. So, Mrs. Fallen, who would you like to challenge or trap? Kind of sucks when you run it through the test and it works beautifully, and then I got a feeling when I closed it, I forgot to save something. Because the reset function is supposed to like basically re-darken all the boxes, but apparently it doesn't re-darken them all. All right, Red, which category, Mrs. Fallen? And surprisingly, there's only like 15 questions to the entire game, because somebody will get a strike on every question. All right, Red, you have been given the White House. All right, here is, she did not trap you, so this question is for you. Now remember, you still have your ricochet, you still have your mirror. Which U.S. president once referred to the White House as the bully pulpit? Which U.S. president once referred to the White House as the bully pulpit? Was it Woodrow Wilson, Theodore Roosevelt, Ulysses S. Grant, or Thomas Jefferson? And again, you do have your ricochet, you do have your mirror. Which U.S. president once referred to the White House as the bully pulpit? You can take it, you can ricochet it, or you can mirror it. Yeah, but do you remember the answer to the question? That's the question. You can remember a lot of things. All right, you are ricocheting it over to Spock. All right, Spock, it has been ricocheted to you. You do have your ricochet left if you don't know it. Or you can take it. Which U.S. president once referred to the White House as the bully pulpit? Woodrow Wilson, Theodore Roosevelt, Ulysses S. Grant, or Thomas Jefferson? All right, Spock says it was Theodore Roosevelt. Was it Teddy Roosevelt? It was, which means, unfortunately, as Mrs. Fallen was the controller, she gets the strike. All right, Spock, you are now the controller of the board. You get to choose the category and the target. And again, do not forget you have your trap. Yeah, because whoever's the controller is always in danger of getting the strike. Whoever's the controller is always in danger of getting the strike. It comes down to the controller and whoever the final answerer is. So, Spot, we have replaced it with clothing. So the White House has been replaced with clothing. And so I'm going to fix the font. That's a definite fix. Like I said, it's weird because, like I said, it worked beautifully during practice. I went through like an entire... I put 5 imaginary characters, and I literally went through an entire game with these questions. All right. All right, Red, you have been challenged by American authors. And here is your question. In what book did William Faulkner famously craft a 1,300-word single sentence? In what book did William Faulkner famously craft a 1,300-word single sentence? You have As I Lay Dying, Absalom, Absalom, Intruder in the Dust, and Sanctuary. You do have your mirror. In what book did William Faulkner famously craft a 1,300-word single sentence? Is it As I Lay Dying, Absalom, Absalom, Intruder in the Dust, or Sanctuary? And I will tell you that all 4 of those are William Faulkner books. But only one of them had a famous 1,300-word sentence. Red says it's Absalom, Absalom. Is it Absalom, Absalom? It is Absalom, Absalom. And with that, Red gives Spock his second strike of the game. All right, Red, we have replaced American authors with Saturday Night Live. All right, Saturday Night Live. Do you want to take it or do you want to trap somebody, Red? Or, sorry, do you want to challenge somebody or trap somebody? All right, Red says he's going to trap somebody. Who are you trapping, Red? I don't hit it until I get a name. Oh, you're going to challenge. Okay, you are challenging Spock to Saturday Night Live. All right, Spock, here is the question. This Saturday Night Live started the weekend update tradition in 1795. Was it Chevy Chase, Jane Curtin, Charles Rocket, or Brian Doyle Murphy? You do have your Ricochet. You do have your Ricochet if you don't know it, or you're not sure, or you just, like, you don't want to take a chance on that third strike. Just remember, there's a lot of Ricochets and mirrors still out there. Or you can try to answer it. This Saturday Night Live started the weekend update tradition in 1975 on SNL. The choices are Chevy Chase, Jane Curtin, Charles Rocket, or Brian Doyle Murphy. I need a decision, Spock, or I have to give you the strike. That's what the buzzer says. The buzzer is basically you've got to either get rid of the question or answer the question before the buzzer sounds. Otherwise, I will force the strike on you. Alright, Spock says it's Brian Doyle Murphy. Is it Brian Doyle Murphy? No, it was Chevy Chase. And with that, unfortunately, Spock, you have met your ultimatum. You have met your ultimatum and have been eliminated. Basically, Chevy Chase started it. Then Jane Curtin took over. Then Charles Rocket took it. And then right after that, they changed it. And Brian Doyle Murphy did the next version, which was not called Weekend Update. It was Weekend News or something like that. A trap red is basically, instead of challenging someone, you think you can answer it and you force a strike on somebody. So let's say, for instance, you want to trap Chuck and you know H.G. Wells. You call Trap, Chuck, and H.G. Wells. That means you have to answer the question. The trap is basically, I'm taking the question, I'm going to put the strike on you, and I get it right. All right, Red. We have replaced Saturday Night Live with history. So we have China, newspapers, buildings, clothing, demons, history, carnival, H.G. Wells, astronomy, and War of the Worlds. So, Red, War of the Worlds, is this a straight challenge or is this a trap? Oh, it's a trap. Who are we trapping? That means Red has to answer the question. All right, so we are going to remove the trap. Red looking to give Mrs. Fallen another strike if he can answer this question. On the radio broadcast of H.G. Wells' War of the Worlds, who was the actual narrator over the airwaves of that radio show? During the broadcast of H.G. Wells' War of the Worlds, who was the actual narrator over the airwaves? Cary Grant, James Stewart, Orson Welles, or Alfred Hitchcock? Red says it's Orson. Was it Orson Welles? It was Orson Welles, which means Miss Fallen now has her second strike on her. And Red, you are still in control. Now you have no choice but to challenge. The trap is gone. You cannot force a strike on somebody. And we have replaced War of the Worlds with ballet. It's just they picked the category, Heavy. Some categories are harder than others. Like, how many people know about ballet? How many people know about Carnival or Demons? All right, Red, you have to challenge because your trap is gone. Who are you challenging? All right, Chuck, you have been given ballet. You do have your ricochet. You do have your mirror. Here is the question for you, Chuck. And I got to read this off from... Give me a minute. I'm going to fix that for a second. There we go. So, Chuck, here's the question for you. One of this man's works is a ballet... Shoot, I forgot he did that. 2, 3... And his mirror is gone. His trap is gone. His ricochet is gone. Miss Chuck's trap is gone. Heavy's ricochet is gone. And Miss Fallen had all three still. There we go. One of this man's works is a ballet burlesque about 3 puppets who are brought to life during the 1830 Shrovetide Fair in St. Petersburg. Chuck, you can take a guess. You do have your ricochet. You do have your mirror. Antoine Arensky, Igor Stravinsky. Oh, that's right. Mrs. Fallen did have a strike too. Thank you. Actually, she should have 2 strikes, right? Yeah, she's got 2 strikes. Because Red got her on the trap. Alright, Heavy, it has been ricocheted to you. You do have your mirror. But Chuck has a mirror in response. Should that be 2 strikes on Mrs. Fallen? Because Red got Orson Welles. I'm checking to make sure. And no, because all right, Heavy is mirroring it back to Chuck. That's right, you do have 2. Okay, thank you. That's why I love you guys. You're honest. So, Chuck, you still have a mirror if you want it, or you can take it. You force Heavy to use one of his other saves. All right, Chuck says it's Igor Stravinsky. Is it Igor Stravinsky and not Alexander Glazunov? It is Igor Stravinsky, which means we have to give Red his first strike of the game. Oh, he suckered you. He suckered you in, Heavy. He suckered you in on that one. All right, Chuck, you are in control. And we replace ballet with pop music. There's a strategy to, like, if you know something, use it to try to force somebody you don't think is going to know it to say, I don't know it, I better send it somewhere else.
Let's all play What's My Line?
So Chuck is in control. And again, we replace ballet with music. Mrs. Fallen, you have been giving buildings. All right? You have been given buildings. Here is your question. In 1945, due to a fog, a B-25 bomber crashed into what building, creating a 20-foot hole? In 1945, due to a fog, a B-25 bomber crashed into what building, creating a 20-foot hole? Mrs. Fawn, you do have your ricochet, you do have your mirror. Again, you can only mirror it back on Chuck. You can ricochet it onto Red or Heavy, or you can take the question. Your four choices are the Ansonia, the New York Tribune, the Empire State Building, or the Hotel Girard. I think the Ansonia is also a hotel. I think. I don't remember enough about New York skyscrapers in 1945. All right, you're going to take it. And which answer? You remember, you don't have to tell me take it. You just can put the answer in because you still are on the timer. You are down to 25 seconds. It's basically, once it's sent to you, you've got a minute to either answer or get rid of it. She says it was the Empire State Building. Was it the Empire State Building? It was the Empire State Building, which means Chuck now has his second strike, and Mrs. Fallen is in control of the board. And we replace buildings with injuries. We replace buildings with injuries. All right, Mrs. Fallen, you are in control. You can trap or you can challenge. All right, pop music is a trap on Chuck. So if Miss Fallen gets this right, Chuck is eliminated. The Pop music question for you, Mrs. Fallen. This artist had the time of her life fighting dragons and saying, "That's a lie," in response to someone claiming her blue eyes shine. It is Leanne Combs, Miley Cyrus, Selena Gomez, or Taylor Swift. Which artist had the time of her life fighting dragons and saying, "That's a lie," in response to someone claiming her blue eyes shine? Yep, somebody's going out. It's a question of who. Now, I will be honest, my goal is to make the questions on this game a lot harder. So I will admit some of those questions are very easy in my opinion. But my goal is you guys are going to definitely have to earn them when I get this set up completely as I like. Such as the paper dresses question that Heavy got. We're waiting on Mrs. Fallen. 3, 2. All right, Mrs. Fallen getting an answer in quick. She says it's Leanne Combs. Oh, I know this one. This one I know. This artist had the time of her life fighting dragons and sang, "That's a lie," in response to someone claiming her blue eyes shine. It was Taylor Swift. It is a Taylor Swift song, and with that, Mrs. Fallen has eliminated herself from the game. I actually know that one. I knew that one from the moment I had the question. It took me a while to come up with 3 other pop artists that fit. That's always the hardest thing for me to do in one of these. Is basically, if I know the answer, I've got to find 3 answers that are like close. I thought everybody knew that was a Taylor Swift song. I really did. All right, Chuck, you are back in control. And we are going to reset the board. And we are replacing pop music with protests. So you honestly didn't know that. That surprised me. Well, one of her songs about a breakup is the one about the dragon. All right, Heavy, you have been challenged on demons. So here is your question, and you have to take it because you have no mirrors, you have no ricochets left. In the story of Faust, what specific breed of dog does the demon Mephistopheles turn into? I didn't say good pop music. It did not say good pop music for the topic. It just said pop music. Oh, man. I think I just lost it. All right, Heavy. In the story of Faust, what specific breed of dog does the demon Mephistopheles, I can never say that right when I have to read it, turn into? Is it a dachshund, a Saint Bernard, a poodle, or a German shepherd? Heavy, you have to take the question because you have no ricochets, you have no mirrors. Yeah, you broke me on that one. I will admit it. In the story of Faust, what specific breed of dog does the demon turn into, Heavy? Dachshund, Saint Bernard, Poodle, or German Shepherd? Alright, Heavy says he has no idea, so he's going to go with Dachshund. Mephistopheles, thank you. I don't know why I can never... I know it when I see it, but I can never say it. Alright, does Mephistopheles turn himself into a dachshund? No, he turns himself into a poodle. He turns himself into a poodle, which means we have to give Heavy his second strike. And Chuck, you are still in control. And we are replacing demons with architecture. We are replacing demons with architecture. So Chuck, you still have, you can re-challenge Heavy, or you can challenge Red. Chris Helmsworth is not cool. No, I am not a Taylor Swift fan. I am, you gotta remember, I'm an 80s pop country fan. Alright, Heavy, you have been challenged again, and you have been given China. And you have to take it because, again, no mirrors, no ricochets. Heavy, here is your question. In Chinese mythology, this deity was the god of rain. In Chinese mythology, this deity was the god of rain. Was it Wang Mu, Nian Ying, Neisha, Yu Shi, or Yan Wang? You're going to get bumped in my back. Why? Because I'm a country boy? Now, wait a minute now. Aren't somebody moving him out to the country? You got to get him to learn how to, like, enjoy his pickup, enjoy his dog, enjoy his gun, enjoy his beer. Alright, Heavy. In Chinese mythology, this deity was the god of rain. Wang Mu Nian Niang, Neisha, Yu Shi, or Yan Wang? Well, he can't have you. That's why. Yes, they are real words. Alright, Heavy says it's Neisha. In Chinese mythology, if you are right, Chuck is out. Heavy is still in. If you are wrong, Heavy is out. Who is the Chinese god of rain? It was Yu Shi. It was Yu Shi, and unfortunately for Heavy, that is his third strike. And that means we are down to Chuck and Red. Alright, so Chuck, from here, it's basically you pick the category that Red faces, unless he uses his mirror, but you have a mirror as well. No, that would be like Lazarus Long in Heinlein's books. Trust me, go read those, because they have lots of brother husbands and sister wives. Alright, Red, you have been given H.G. Wells. Here is the question. In The Invisible Man, before experimenting on himself, on what does the main character experiment on first? Red, you have houseplant, cat, mouse, or dog? Red, you can mirror this back on Chuck, or you can answer it yourself. In The Invisible Man, before experimenting on himself, on what does the main character experiment on first? And Red says it was a dog. Was it a dog? No! He experimented on the cat first. He experimented on the cat in the book first. Oh, so Red gets his second strike. And that means it comes down to this question. So Chuck, Red, you each have a mirror. Chuck is the controller. Which category do you want to put on Red? And we have replaced H.G. Wells with South America. In the book, he experimented on the cat. All right, Red, Chuck has decided you get architecture. All right, so here is the question. In the Lincoln Memorial in Washington, D.C., which architectural style was used for the columns of that building? Were they Ionic columns, Gothic columns, Doric columns, or Corinthian columns? You do have a mirror, but remember Chuck has one as well. So Red, if you know it, you can take it. If you don't know it, you can mirror it back and hope Chuck doesn't. Chuck thinks he knows it, and he could take it, or he could mirror it back on you. All right, Red says that in the Lincoln Memorial, the architectural style that was used for the columns of the Lincoln Memorial were Ionic. If it is Ionic, Red wins. Or he might take it. Or he might take it. You never know, Red. If it is Ionic, Red takes it. If it is Gothic, Doric, or Corinthian, Chuck takes it. Ladies and gentlemen, the final solution, the final answer to our game of ultimatum, and the ultimate answer. I always wanted to say that. It is Doric. It is Doric. The Lincoln Memorial columns are Doric. And that means Red gets the third strike, and Chuck takes the game of ultimatum. He is the ultimate ultimatumist. So congratulations to Chuck. Everybody says, good game, Chuck. Congratulations. I would have taken the chance and mirrored it. I would have mirrored it. Because that way you're forcing Chuck to decide, mirror it back, and then you're right back where you start. Or, if he takes the guess and is wrong, I would have mirrored it. I'm just saying that would have been me. Because you had nothing to lose. Miss Fallon says, now I know not to trap Chuck in any game ever. So, let me know what you guys think about that one. And I'm almost going to say I know which prize Chuck wants. I'm almost going to say I know because he's eyed it ever since I put it up there. Now, watch him prove me wrong. Watch him prove me wrong. But I'm going to guess, Chuck, that you would like the Lamborghini. I'm just guessing. But somehow I think I'm right. Somehow, I'm like, I can almost guarantee that's the one as he wants. Yeah, I knew it. He was ruling over that one the moment I showed that one off. So, what do you guys think about that? Like I said, multiple choice game. Questions are going to be harder. Give me a minute. I gotta get back on camera. I got a de-ghost. He took the Lambo. He's getting the special edition Maestro 124 scale Lamborghini. And it is from, what year was this one? I forget. I'm trying to remember what year this one was. I'm trying to do it without like having to move around because the box is not sturdy. I can't remember what year this one is. Oh, 95. There we go, 1995. But yeah, if you guys haven't seen Chuck, he is a die-cast fanatic, mostly 164s, but he's got some larger ones that look gorgeous. Ah. So yeah, let me know what you guys think on that. Let me know what you think. Like I said, I like the fact that I've changed the game up so it now actually matches the actual game show. It used to be when I would do this, it was you only had 3 topics on the board. Let me reset the board real quick just so you guys can see. It used to be, for instance, it would have coffee, China, and newspapers. And Chuck says, "Thank you, everybody." And then we'd reveal the question, and there would be no multiple choice answers. Well, I'm getting to the point where I think a lot of the games need to be multiple choice. Because that way they can be toughened up a little. And even the people that are like my trivia experts hit a snag every so often. Now I just have to go through and like clean out all the questions we did use. And so if you guys remember all the questions you missed, they'll end up showing up in the bot chat way over there. Oh, wait. I can never remember where to point. Way over there when the bot does them. But yeah, the original version of this was kind of iffy. It was okay. It had 5 people, but it was missing something, and I finally figured out what it was. I finally figured out what it was after I finally got to watch the real life version. And they did the multiple choice, and I'm like, wait a minute, that's not in my description. I never did the 4 letters, or never did the... It is not a crap word, Mrs. Fong. It is a legitimate word. It exists. Oh, Heavy calling for a wheel spin. Give me 1 minute, Heavy. I keep forgetting I don't have to flip a lot of buttons to get to it. So the one I'm debating on it, I'll show. No prize for Heavy. Alright, I gotta put down some numbers real quick. What's left? We got 2, 5, 7, 14, 16, 20, 19, 23, 24, 22. Alright, those are the... I'm missing one. Oh, no, I'm not. 2, 5, 7. There we go. See, I got them numbered so I know. Not even a paper dress. Not even a paper dress, Heavy. And just so it makes you feel better, Mrs. Fallen, Chuck's also stuck on the 4-letter word. Chuck's also stuck on it. All right, so the only one, I'm not going to run it, but I'm going to show you guys because I want your guys' opinion. Give me 1 minute. I'm going to save that. Save that. I want your guys' opinion. This is not one we're going to run. But, yeah, the dog just came down. Yeah, I don't know if you guys remember this one or not. Right? But we have the one called 7 Keys. And basically what it is one player's in control of the board, and they basically have to answer questions up till the end. But if they miss a question, anybody else can jump in. This is one of those games where I am not sure if I want it to go to multiple choice or not. Because there are bad squares that like push you backwards, there are squares that push you forwards. And what did you do to your back, dog? He's got like food allergies, so he's like scratching his back. Something fierce. And I would have sworn it was supposed to. Oh, it's a spacebar thing. One player is in control. We'll reveal it as a question square. It's a toss up to everybody. First player to get it gets the answer on the board. After that, you basically go up the board based on the dice rolls. We got forward squares, penalty squares, lose your turn squares. And then question squares, of course. But this is one of those games, as soon as I get to the right one, I am debating if it needs to be turned into a multiple choice one. This is one of those I'm debating that's what it needs, but I honestly don't know. Does anybody that's here remember us playing this as is? Gumbo. I-E-N-I. Somehow I don't think that's a word, Red. I don't think that's a word. And I'm going to be honest, the moment somebody figures out either word 2 or word 4 and locks it in, I think they'll get this one a lot easier. Just my opinion. I know you guys on D-Live have never seen this before. That's why I'm kind of asking whether or not we think this one needs to be multiple choice. I don't even know if Mrs. Fallen has been around when we were doing this one. I know Fallen was and Red was. Aika! That would be the dyslexic Swedish people. It's one of those, like I said, I'm just curious to know what you guys think. Just to give you, just to do this. Okay, so this is not a prize game. This is a test. A give me your opinion game. So we would start on the start square. and it would give you the next question. And what three-word term is given to the phenomenon in religious communities for difficulties faced by women who seek to gain a role within church leadership? And again, because the first question is open to everybody, it's not a multiple choice. All right? So let's just say we went to the next question. In which Normandy town would you find a monument erected to those killed in the Battle of Normandy during World War II? Now, again, let's just assume that Mrs. Fallen has control of the board. And she's the only one who gets first answer at. Do I need to make it so that she has to answer it without multiple choice, and if she misses, multiple choice it for the channel, or do I leave it? Because that would then seem a little unfair to the controller. So, like I said, this is the one I'm debating like right now because I really want to work on this one. So should it be no multiple choice for the controller and then multiple choice for the crowd? Because again, it's open to everybody if the controller misses. That's why I'm kind of reluctant to do it. So multiple choice might let someone run the board too easy, which is my concern. All right, so the questions on this one would be a little less difficult. No multiple choice at all. All right, that helps because that allows me to get things cleared up in terms of what to do. Because again, if you're on the channel and participating, you get to guess over and 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 so on and so forth. Unless you hit a lose your turn square, like that one. And then you're the controller, you're just out of luck if you can't answer that question. Alright, so no multiple choice for 7 keys. That answers that question for me. And let me see what time it is. It is 8:17. I'm trying to debate what to do next. I'm debating and I hear rain. Damn it. I gotta go take care of something. So give me 1 minute, guys. I just realized it was raining and I didn't notice it. So I will be right back. That's what I was like. What? His back red. His back. Oh, he's just a scaredy cat. Nope. Yep. Okay, sorry about that, folks. I had to go take care of it because I have a roof leak that I have to deal with. Among other things, home ownership is hard. Oh. Alright, so where were we? Alright, so no multiple choice on 7 keys. That'll help. No, it's making you curse Mrs. Fallen. Because she's over there, I know what she's doing on the other side of that screen. She's like, beep, 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 that thing. Listy, beep, 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 beep. Listy, beep, beep, 4-letter beep word. Guarantee you that's what she's doing. Told ya. But I promise you, I'm an evil person, but I am not a maniacal one. I am an evil person. I will admit that. Sound like evil Elmo. Well, that's the best I can do for a censor. Oh, Red, I'm telling you, you guys may be mad at this one. There's one later that I think is worse. There is one that I think is worse. But I will be honest, I don't think I've ever had a 4-letter word stump as many people as this one has. I really don't. You forbid me. But it's like it looks pretty up there. It fills in the spaces. I have been forbidden. Yes, Pancake. Hey, it makes up for the ones where you guys blow through them in like 2 moments. It's like I put one up and it was like as soon as I put it up, somebody got it and it was like my last one. So I had like this big blank space on the board. And it was like, what do I do now? I had no fallback. I had no fallback whatsoever. Because that's what forced me. That's what forced me to do the rotating board. Was, for those of you guys that don't know, it used to be that the 4-letter word would actually change during the show. And the problem was I didn't catch the change. And people got like 3 of them like back to back. And I still had it like I still had the I had the chat bot still on the first word. And it's like, and I go look at it, and it's like, something doesn't look right. And it's like, oh, it changed and it was solved. And it was changed and it was solved. And somebody got mad at me because I like didn't give them a vault shot for it. And I won't say who it was, but it is not anybody that's on the channel at the moment. Or on the channels at the moment. Nope, not Ellison. So one of those cases, I had to go back to old school style. I've got like 15 of them set up, but I'm only leaving them up like one at a time. So that way I can definitely keep track of what I'm showing and what I'm playing. Because the worst thing was, it was supposed to sound when it changed boards. Well, the sound quit working. Nope, not Patsy yet. This is just our intermission bit, Heavy. Give me a chance to like recharge my batteries a little. And keep an eye on the dog who's being a pain. But this is the What's My Line board. It's basically a 15-minute intermission. It runs for 15 minutes. About every minute, another clue will appear, and then another square will disappear of the clue, the picture clue. Problem is, I gotta start making some more of these because I'm down to the last two. This is one, and I got one that's after this that are available. But ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are here, we would like to welcome you to the only original game show network. We would like to welcome you to Wits. I am your host. I am Listy, aka Mark, aka Listy, aka Wits, aka Professor, aka a few other names, depending on how mad people get at the four-letter word. I don't know where my mask went. Dang it. Oh, I can't wear the green one. Dang it! I keep forgetting this. I can't wear the green costume anymore. I gotta fix that. I gotta fix that so it's like a red background or something. There we go. Somebody got it. I want to bring out Enigma, but I can't bring out Enigma because of the green background. So tomorrow, I have to sit down and make like a bunch more of... Yeah, Chuck beat you to it though. Chuck beat you to it. It was indeed Vanna White. And the clues are all the letters on the board and everything has to do with her and pretty much her career. Because did you know she appeared in Playboy? I didn't know she appeared in Playboy. I knew she isn't in People. She's in People all the time. All right, so what do we want to do? What do we want to do is the question. That's true. Never fully knew. She had done an interview. It was an interview in a clean pictorial. All right, you guys think I should do another list? We can do another list. So, I'm going to be honest. I don't know what list is up. Oh, wait, yeah, I do, and I don't like it. So I'm going to cheat. I'm going to skip one. I'm going to cheat, and I'm going to go to a different list. So bear with me. All right, so with that, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for list number 2 of the evening. For list number 2, these are giving my extra paperwork. Yeah, we still do things old school. So for list number 2, we are looking for famous Bens, Bennies, or Benjamins. We are looking for famous Bens, Benjis, or Benjamins. This is my favorite one. I will admit, this is my favorite one. I got a black one somewhere. I can't wear this one because it's like St. Patrick's Day, so it doesn't show up. All right, let's see what we had. We had number 6 went to Miss Fallen. Benny Goodman, not there. Ben Franklin came from Spot Rose. Gentle Ben for Mrs. Fallen at number 4. I want you to know, I am starting to hate that song, by the way. Benny and the Jets. I am starting to despise that song because one of our radio stations seems to think it needs to be played all the time. Heavy got that one first. Benji the dog, the $100 bill, Benny Hill. Damn, I'm lagging. Ben Stiller, Ben Roethlisberger, Bend Over. Don't know how to spell. Benjamin Rush, Benjamin Harrison, Mrs. Fallen getting Ben Kingsley. Ben Goodman, Ben Stein, Ben Foster. Okay, I think we're caught up. Unless somebody said one that I missed, I'm checking to see. Nope. Okay, did not say the one that I thought was going to get missed. Ben Foster, Ben Stein, Benjamin Bratt, Ben Dover. I'm going to say number 3 is going to get you guys. I'm going to say number 3. I think 3 is the one that's going to stump y'all. And we'll see. Benjamin Rush. Ben E. King. So for this list, ladies and gentlemen, the has-beens, the $100 bill. Spike actually tried that one as well. It was a good try. It was a very good try to think outside the box, but Ben Franklin's already up there. Then her is on the list. Ben Schwartz. So we are looking for famous Bens, Bennies, or Benjamins. Ben Dagan, Ben Netanyahu, Ben Crenshaw, Benjamin Rush, but ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, we would like to welcome those of you that are here, all 6 of you, I think. Mercedes-Benz. Oh, I like that, thinking outside the box. That kind of thinking I like. I'd like to welcome you to the original Game Show Network, Benny Hinn. Who's Benny Hinn? Sorry, folks. It's one of those like weird energy days. We are the original Game Show streaming network. Jack Benny. Cha-cha-cha. Made the cut. But that's not the one I think is going to get you guys. Oh, he's a preacher. Benny Hinn. I don't remember him. But we are here every Monday, every Thursday, every Saturday, barring an act of God, act of work, or act of life. I haven't used that line in forever. I have not used that line in forever. But we are a throwback to some of your favorite, some of your not so favorite, some of your not that you weren't aware of game shows. We just did the Benbow Inn. It's the Admiral Benbow Inn. Get it right, Spot. We just did our recent update of a French-Canadian Quebec game. Benny Perret. You couldn't remember Jack Benny? I thought everybody remembered Jack Benny. There you go, Spot. That's better. The Admiral Benbow Inn. That would have been a nice one to kind of sneak in, and I didn't think about it. But I do kind of like my number 3. But we do imitations of various game shows from around the world. We've got a number of Australian games. We have one Japanese game. We have a game that originated in Russia, even though it was more popular in the States and in the UK. We have French games. We have English games. Ben Cartwright. I like that one. That one I like. No, that's the song that Chuck guessed, and I'm like, I hate that song. I used to love that song, but I had one radio station, like I said. Every time I go home or go to work, that song was on. And it was like, at some point, it was just like, just shoot me now. Please. Just put the gun to my head. Next time you want to play that, Benny and the Jets, and shoot me. That's how tired I got of that song. The funny thing is, I think that was the song that started me working on the list. And then I got to finish the list, I'm like, I'm taking it off. I'm taking it off. No, it's the whole song. I mean, if you think about it, if you ever listen to the entire song, it's the same thing over and over and over and over. It's not just a repeating chorus. It's a repeating chorus with a repeating line with a repeating line in the same damn chorus. I got the yawnies. Ah! Somebody wake me up. Help! I'm falling asleep. No, I never fall asleep on the air. I always know to shut things down before that happens. Although one day I did goof and I left the stream running. I had flipped over to something else. And I left the stream running, and it was just me walking back and forth in the studio. And that's all it was. And it was like, how the heck did I get like 12 viewers with me doing that? Because you can only see from here up. Ben E. King. I need to check something on my number 3 now that I think about it. So bear with me 1 second. I kind of broke my rule. Shoot. I kind of broke my rule for number 3. Uncle Ben's, Ben Kingsley, Ben Harper, Ben Vereen. I kind of broke my rule for number 3. Because I misspelled something. I gotta figure out what to do here. Ben's Fold 5, Benson. Bear with me, guys. I'm debating. Which kind of sucks, because I like number 3. Alright, I'm going to tell you guys, number 3 breaks my rule about complete words. Because I misspelled it. I misspelled it bad. Because I was looking at it and it's like, it didn't look right. It didn't look right for the moment I was looking at it. Benadryl, Bentley, Benefit, Benny McBenjamin. I hate it when I do that. Alright, I'm going to throw 3 out. I'm going to throw 3 out because I don't see any way around it. Because I misspelled it entirely. It's supposed to be Benny Hanna, but I got the wrong Benny in there. I was looking at it because I got my list in front of me, and it's like, it's off, and I couldn't tell why, and then I read it to myself in my head, and I'm like, and it sounds like the Thunder's getting closer, which means, unfortunately, guys, as much as I don't want to, I'm going to have to kill the stream. No, it's actually Benihana. It's not even a word, Spot. It's almost a word, and it's like, I looked at it, and I'm like, I don't know what I was thinking. Alright, yeah, it sounds like the storm's getting close, guys. So, unfortunately, I am going to have to close down tonight. Because, like I said, when the dog comes down here this bad, and I can hear it, it's getting pretty bad. So, just so you guys know, number 7 was Dr. Benjamin Spock. I'll tell you what I'll try to do is I will try to do an open game to, well, shoot, no, I promised Guy I would try to stop off on his show tomorrow. I'm trying to think how I want to do this. Tell you what, you guys just keep your eyes out tomorrow. I may do a stream after Guy's show if the storm goes away. But yeah, guys, it's getting heavier than I thought it was going to get. So I am going to unfortunately wrap things up tonight, as much as I don't want to, because I was ready to have more fun, do more games, do more things. So with that, we are going to say have a very good evening, and as always, exercise the gray cells, because these are just as important as the rest of them. So with that, guys, we will see you guys maybe tomorrow. No promises. Show the price slots. Well, because I got rid of 3 and 7. Yeah, I'll tell you what I'll do. I will do this, and I'll put it on storage. Spock, Fallen, and Red. Damn it, and I just dropped my pen. Trying to one of those days. Alright, so Spock, 1-player game. No, Vault. This is from 1-player game. Red, small. Alright, I got them written down. And we will see you guys either tomorrow or Monday. Till then, y'all have fun, be careful, and take care.